topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yeah. Peace, peace, peace. What's good? What's good? It's just me, y'all. It's just me, y'all. We're going to get some Zoom guests, though. We're going to get Priest in the house. We're going to get everybody in the house. It's going to be cool, man. You know how we do this. It happens every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Priest goes on tour. Priest does his thing. He's doing his shows, man. He's rocking it. He's out there in the world. I'm holding it down in home base. That's what I do. I don't really go out there too much unless I'm DJing. For Priest and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Scratching it up. But he's out in Vermont. It's on fire. A lot of good things happen. I got my Matrix background right here just in case we go solo talking about things. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, there's going to be the main area right here. We're going to get some Zoom guests popping in. You know what I mean? And I just pop it in like this. Bow! And then it's gone. Bow like that. You know what I'm saying? We got the... Okay, let's get this a little bit bigger right here. Boom. Boom. Chat room. We're about to be up in here bumping fat tunes. So it's going to be cool, y'all. I already talked to KP. He may be joining us soon. So we just going to be freestyling the topics as of right now. Do you know what I mean? Check 1, 2. So, yeah, we're going to rock it like that. A lot of you guys are new to this. And some of y'all have been here before to where it's like, oh, it's just AD today? What? How's it going to go? You never know what's going to happen. We're going to be talking about Bitcoin, cryptocurrencies, all kinds of crazy stuff. I'll be playing some keys, give you a little something on the jams. You know what I'm saying? That'll be later on. You never know. We can get Knowledge Born. Knowledge Born just had his birthday yesterday, so we're going to celebrating that. Where my sound effects? Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get it popping. How we do? You already know. So let's see the chat room right here. Brown Buffalo already with the super chats. Shout out to Brown Buffalo Salinas. Organic Beats Production, Underland Fortress, World Peace 2 times. Peace AD gang, yeah. TT Michael Burhane. Jax Lane, 99 Cham 1. Ben Frank. How you been, Frank? I don't even have my laugh track ready. Hold on. I can't be popping jokes until I got my sound effects. You know what I'm saying? All right. Here we go. One more again. How you been, Frank? We got Yaya777. Chosen Lore. That's a dope name. Fella B in the house. Cartel Williams, Jamie Uncensored. What? He is definitely uncensored. That sounds like a TV show or a YouTube channel. That's your YouTube channel. That's cool, man. Yeah, man. So here we go. He already with it. He says, "What's up, brother? Not much, man. You know, beginning of the month. We rocking it right here. It's June. We in Gemini season. We towards the end of spring." Getting ready to go into the scarab. That is Cancer, which is the beginning of summer. So we're making that whole transition. It's going to get astrological, like you already know, and stuff like that. So, yeah, besides that, man, everything else is cool. I haven't even had my coffee yet. But I'm still pumped, man. Got good energy. Probably because I slept for 10 hours last night. You know what I'm saying? I got one of those 10-hour sleeps. Y'all ever get 10 hours? Man, it's a whole other day when you get a nice 10 hours compared to like 6. Y'all should try to get that extra. Get 10 hours of sleep and then see how good you feel the next day. Do you know what I mean? It's very powerful, man. Okay, yeah. Jay Nike. He said the Strangler's in the building. All right. The Hood Maverick. Tomorrow, SoloGem's born day. That's right. Tomorrow is SoloGem's born day. I don't know if he's going to join the Zoom or not, but we're going to find out. So yesterday was Of course, Knowledge Borns. So, bunch of birthdays, man. It's Gemini season. It's very powerful, man. Um, I think when's Kendrick's coming up? Kendrick's birthday. I mean, he's already hyped up as is with all that he got going on. But man, it's these powerful Geminis. June 17th. That's gonna be Kendrick's. I bet he's gonna have one hell of a party. Jamie Uncensored says, I need your email to send something now. It's ad@killahpriest.tv. Pretty easy, right? So man, so many things are happening, and I'm glad we're able to do this because then we can talk about what's popping with Priest's website. Because we got it popping like y'all don't even know. Hold on, let me do a full screen right here. Let's do it like this. Hold up. I gotta turn off the cameras for the green screen because they already still selected. I just jump in and go. You know, most people would be like, they'll set it up, get it all ready. You know what I mean? But nah, I just turn on the computer and turn things on, man. Y'all seeing everything raw. Okay. Boom, boom. Yeah. All right, so this is going to be an updated cover here soon. You know, I can't show a whole website like this. Let's do it like this. Do it like this. Boom. All right. Now you can see something here. Okay, so we revamped the website. We've got more of a blog type situation happening now. So when you go to killerpriest.tv, you're going to see all the latest news popping up as it scrolls to the right. So you'll be able to be updated. There's going to be also highlights with episode highlights. So that'll be dope. And all of this is a basic blog format. So you'll go here and see, like, boom, he's in Vermont. The show's actually tomorrow. So if you're all in the area, you could just buy tickets right there. You go off to the right. You can search for anything on Priest's website. You've got his recent posts. You can check out all of his music. We're getting his entire discography up here. In fact, let me hit refresh. Okay, boom, it all pops up. This is how you can see all the albums. And then, so let's go back to the main page. Boom, so there's that. And then all the releases are right there. Boom, 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 boom. There's so many, you have to hit see all to see them all. Obviously, but as you go through them, you'll see there's a lot of information. You can click on an album that he's done, and it'll take you straight to where it's available. Amazon, Spotify, Apple Music. If there's any other information about the album, we'll be posting them up there also, too. Like if you went to Happy Ever After, you click there, and then boom, you could buy the CD and stuff like that. So it's very accessible for all of Priest's music, and it's going to be even more for his past music. Go to the top left, boom, takes you right to the merch. Oh, Jamie Uncensored says look at these super chats shouted out ASAP. He said he's June 25th Cancer. Okay, boom. You a businessman. No wonder you're sending emails already. You're a Cancer. You go right to the business. These Cancers don't mess around, man. Y'all ever seen Shark Tank? You know Mr. Wonderful, the dude in the middle? Cancer. Big business, man. Big business. Y'all like talking big numbers. You know what I'm saying? Cancers don't mess around when it comes to the business. I've had a few clients for what I do with, like, you know, making websites, doing graphic design, videos, audio. I had a couple clients, and they were Cancers. And you know what? They always paid on time. I got that check right when they owed me. I sent an invoice. Boom. They work, and they're very good with administration. Okay, so there's going to be tangents that I go off on like that. So get used to that. We were talking about one thing, and then I want to jump to another. But that's part of multitasking. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? All right. Back to where we's at. Let me fix this real quick so that it looks nicer. Bam. Okay. So now we're in the shop. And obviously you can see some stuff is sold out. Some t-shirts are sold out. The matcha tea was sold out. Summer and Cafe sold out. So we leave the sold outs there for a little bit and then they come down. Right now is your time to get this vinyl. So the Forest of the Happy Ever After Limited. Not only is it like an amazing album, but you're getting this artwork from a legitimate painter and artist, Mr. John Newsom. This is literally in a museum now. Like huge. It's no joke. Anyway, even if you don't have a record player, people be like, AD, I don't have a record player. How am I going to play vinyl? This is a collector's item right here. This is something you want to get because it's a limited time. You know, this is like buying a crypto coin right here. You know what I mean? You got the vinyl to the Forest of the Happy. This is something you would want to put in a glass case. Now, I'm not being all dramatic, like, oh, okay. Y'all already know. I'm saying stuff y'all already know. So there it is. Get the vinyl. That's up on the store right now in the shop. Boom. They still got some CDs for the Vedic Vape Room. So things are popping. This is where it's at for that shop. Let's see. What else? Okay, let's go back to the main spot. Y'all gonna make sure you bookmark killerpriest.tv. So there's some contact info there. Let's see, let's go back up. Okay, so that's the shop. CDs and vinyl. This takes you straight to Amazon where you can get stuff that's still right from Amazon right here. Boom. Boom. So you'll be able to browse that. Back to the spot. DVDs. Remember DVDs, y'all? Boom. Day in the life. Get that right there. Okay, releases takes you to releases. Boom. Live Podcraft. This is obviously just our like side website for what we're doing here with the whole Podcraft. Song promotions. Y'all already know we got this popping. If you go here and you don't see the form, you hit reload. And bam, there's the song promotion form. This is where you go to submit your music. You can do 1.5 minutes, 3 minutes. Fill out that form. You can also now get your song played after the show if you're interested in doing that. So that's some good promotion right there if you're pushing your music. Even if you have a commercial, like think about it. It's about advertising. If you got a business, if you're pushing something, if you're pushing an album, you're pushing a product, you got I don't know, like you make zigzags, you've got products, you've got a store, you've got an online thing. Make a little commercial, put like 30 seconds of music on it, submit it to the show. We'll play your commercial right here on the show. That would be something that we would put towards the very end, though. It wouldn't be during song promotion. Song promotion is just for the songs, obviously. But if you want to make a commercial that we play after the episode, then it's like, boom, we watched, the whole show goes on, the end credits, we always play one of Priest's songs or something like that, and then we just have advertising time right there for, boom, commercials. What are you selling? Check out this new album. T-shirts available. Boom. Boom. So whatever you guys are pushing. And these advertising rates, man, compared to World Star Hip Hop, only $50. You know what I mean? World Star Hip Hop is charging a lot. But obviously they're World Star Hip Hop. They're huge. They're able to charge those prices because they're getting really good exposure. So shout out to World Star Hip Hop because, man, their setup is nice. They got a nice setup. Okay, so that's what's up with that. Where we at? That is the update on the killerpriest.tv website. So y'all make sure you stay tuned in there for obviously all of the merchandise, but not just for that, but for the blogs. Stay up with the blogs. Stay up with the latest information popping out. Priest has new albums coming out, so you'll see it there fast. Obviously, and then I think most of you guys are already following Priest on Instagram. Priest says he's coming soon. Nice. So you already know. Let's go into that right now, actually. Okay, a lot of you guys watch the show, and I see the. I watch the analytics, right, for this show, and I can see all the numbers. Like 40%, which is, I guess, is very common. Will watch the show but not subscribe. So you got to make sure y'all are subscribed. It's just better. You got to stay updated with that. Make sure you subscribed if you're watching the show because, the algorithm is set up to where if you're watching something, it'll just keep popping up. It'll keep showing you. You could be watching a lot of content and not realize, oh, damn, I ain't even subscribed. Okay, so if you're not following Priest on Instagram, make sure y'all do that now, too. Not only does he have updates, but Priest is telling you where he's at right now.
There you go.
Check this out. There's a fox out there or something.
Fox. Post for us. There you go. Little fox live out here. Look, posing for the camera. Closer. He's going back to his family.
Yo, so Priest gonna be giving you that National Geographic update right there from Vermont and stuff like that. Uh-oh. Hold on. Here we go. We got an incoming message coming in right now. Hold on. Hold on. Well, let me play this for now.
Yeah, I have to put this on my Instagram. The walk into this. Peace, all right? Yes, the museum director. All right, y'all. Y'all walk with me. We inside the museum. Boom, this is so amazing. Everyone, peace to everyone. Forest of the happy ever after. Here we go. Here we go. There's the windows. Give you out a view.
Windows
Boom.
to the wall.
Here we go.
Damn.
Boom, in the museum.
Yes, sir.
Papers of the forest. Yeah, happy ever after.
Turn on your camera.
This is
Not yet.
incredible. Boom.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Let's start from here.
Here we go.
This
Here we
is
go.
Beautiful, man.
Got you.
We'll do a panoramic view.
He doesn't see us?
I do.
Nah, he doesn't.
Give me a second. I
Yeah,
see you.
like
Hold on.
in the building.
I see you.
Wow. Bro,
You're off to the
man.
left.
Put this together. Thank you so
Yes,
much.
sir.
Soul Assassin in the building.
I'm
Soul
showing them
Assassin
the
15.
I'm showing them the video.
Hey, AD.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm Danny.
How you doing, Danny? Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
I'm
He's
setting
done
up.
this whole event, man. Putting it together, man. He's been great.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I'm setting it up right now so that you guys are full screen.
Oh, that's another day?
That's a recording from the other day. He's playing John's video from the other day.
Oh, okay,
Right.
okay.
This is
Yeah.
us right here.
All right.
I was showing them your
Shout
Instagram.
out to the Podcraft.
Hold on a second. I'm getting you up there.
I don't know about how to make this louder. Let me.
Check 1, 2.
What's up, y'all?
Well, we got
Boom.
a guest. We don't be doing no hotel.
Oh, I mean, we got it. Peace, y'all. SoloGem's here. How y'all doing? Yeah.
Solo Jim's birthday at 12.
Hey,
Yeah,
happy
right.
birthday.
All right. Yeah. Can't wait. Ready to enjoy it. You know what I mean? We'll rock the show tomorrow.
It's cool that we get to catch you now while you're sober.
I look
Sober man.
good now.
You know what I'm saying? Because that birthday, once that birthday starts, it gonna get
Yeah, I know.
Gemini wild.
After we perform, hey, I'm free game. That's all that's gonna happen. So I'm gonna feel good.
Yeah.
Turn 28 tomorrow, so I good.
So you got this mouse wherever you want it.
Okay.
And yeah.
Yeah. All right. Oh, John Newsom right there in the back. Yeah.
Hey,
Everybody saying peace. I think Priest might.
what up, John Newsom?
Yes, sir.
All right, do that.
John Newsom always with something new.
Hey, good to hear from you, brother.
You too, brother. What's going on?
Well, we just did a great meet and greet here at the museum with Priest. We're in the Forest of the Happy Ever After here in Vermont, celebrating the paintings for the album. Had a great experience here. We've been out in the woods with Priest and a lot of the creatures from the Forest of the Happy Ever After. The bees, the foxes. Man, what else have we got here?
Man.
Owls, man. It's amazing, AD. We wish you were here.
Man, it sounds fun, man. I just gotta hold it down at the spot. You know what I mean? I like to be at home
I
base.
understand. That's right. Like Tank.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
I'll patch y'all in and out of the matrix over here. Bam.
right.
Come on.
You can see some of the paintings in the background, the pine cone.
There's that
Everybody's
chair.
celebrating Priest. Everybody's celebrating Priest. Tomorrow is their concert at the Stone Church here in Vermont. SoloGem's going to be up for his birthday. And it's all love up here in Vermont for Priest.
Man.
Nice.
It's all, yeah, man. Man, this experience in Vermont has been on the next level. Hold on, let me come into the camera, man. Are we on the am I too close? Look.
Nah, you good.
Nah.
Yeah, right.
Nah, but it's been a crazy experience. I'll tell you, let me throw my shit. Yeah, it's very inspiring. We saw, I'm gonna send it to you.
We need more light on you though. That's the best light we could get. That's all right.
No, we got some more light.
Sorry, I'm in production mode over here.
Peace. Shout out to the whole Podcraft, everybody in the audience. I see y'all. I want to say peace. We've been out here doing our thing. Is that it? You see me now?
That's better.
Yeah.
They see a lot better.
I know, right?
Yeah,
right?
that's better.
Coming soon. Yo, Solo, where you at, Solo?
It's good,
On
y'all.
this Solo, amazing.
So, I mean, y'all can't see my. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you kind of did good.
Yeah, I mean, this is lighter we're gonna get right now. So,
Yeah. We might cut off the camera like here and there because it's like the lighting is crazy.
Word.
But that's the chair that they created. The chair right there.
That chair right there.
That's I'm gonna try to get that. Yeah. Exactly. So you maybe a sitter too. Yeah. I was talking to him, so we chopped it up real good. And his art is incredible, man. He's incredible woodcutter. So when you think of tea and you think of wood, you think of things that mesh together, things in the art. You know what I mean? Like John Newsom, and tea, wood, and everything that pertains to nature. Yeah. What I've learned, man, is so much is a beautiful thing that's going on right now. There's an energy that's just circulating, man, and it's love everywhere. So we out here in Vermont. First of all, the maple trees are off the hook. Maple syrup is pouring out like rivers, man.
Now you're talking.
Come out here. Yeah. I mean, they got maple syrup. Man, there's so many maple trees, I can't even tell you. It's dark. It's almost like the Killah flavor or whiskey. It's like they got
like that.
Like they got light amber. They got amber, dark. I drunk straight up syrup like it was molasses. Like molasses. It was so good.
Well, there should be a Waffle House at every corner.
Yeah.
Now we had homemade joints with blueberries in them.
Ooh, bougie.
Yeah, man. Homemade blueberries are popping. Vermont is just its own ecosystem that's going on here. We saw the big bees, not the shout out to all the bees, but we saw the bees, the black bees with the big black back and a little bit of yellow on it. Yeah, they were shining, man. He came up to us. It was a great thing, man. But it's like it was special, and the people came out and
drove up to Purpose.
Yeah, man. Drove drove up the Purpose, and yeah. We did it. We shout out to Purpose. We went to go see Purpose. That was a treat. Shout out to Purpose, man. Got to hear the Braxis. Crazy, man. Crazy. That's all I gotta say, man.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, definitely. Have a good time out here in Vermont. You know, I mean, it's good to be back out here in the East Coast. Yo, AD, where you at? You gotta come out here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got to work out here. You know, I do things. You know, I got other companies I got to run, and I got clients and all that stuff. You know what I mean? But
I got you.
Hey, one day when I can go on vacation, maybe we'll go somewhere.
Next time, AD, you gotta bring you out here. I'd love to see you out in the elements. You know, we was out there watching beavers and all that.
Yeah, I'm with some different beavers over here.
Respect. All right.
It's real out here, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, the food. What else? What else we had? Oh, we saw a family of foxes.
A fox family?
A
fox family?
Fox family. Yeah. It was all the pops, right?
Woodpeckers, cardinals.
Oh yeah, the woodpeckers out here. The owl came out at the window at nighttime. It was crazy. It came outside the window. It was all love, man. I'm telling you.
Nice.
You need to come out. It was all great, man.
How long is the flight?
5 hours.
5 hours?
It seemed like it was 4.
Yeah.
hell no. 5 hours? That's half my day.
Next time to New York. New York for the pizza.
Yeah.
Oh
Come out
yeah.
here. Yeah, experience nature. You know, we out here we really out here in the forest though.
Yeah.
There's a river.
Yeah, definitely out here in the forest.
You're in the
You know what
forest,
I mean?
forest.
We got,
River thing.
yeah, a lot of footage we got for y'all. You
But
know what I mean?
there's porta
Whenever we
potties, right?
I don't know. You gotta ask them. I don't know if it's out there. Might be.
There's no
Well,
porta.
You just use the tree though. You can use the
What he say?
There's
porta
bathrooms.
potties. Nah, use the tree.
Nah, they don't.
You got
Nah, man.
you got to
They
go
got
on a
no-
tree or something.
Nah, you
Yeah.
gotta come out, man. Yo, listen, come outside. It's a beautiful place. People are just lovely everywhere.
Nice.
And you know, people was touched by. Shout out to everybody who got the album, man. A lot of people show me that they're interested back into the forest and that they invested into the forest, man. And this earth, this green earth, is a beautiful thing that we have, man. We looked over plains, man. The way where we
Mountains.
Yeah.
Mountain.
yeah, we saw mountains, and it was like it's like real mountains, greenery. I went on my live, so it was all kind of good, and it was a beautiful thing, man. And the energy,
Inspired your pen.
yeah, the energy just keep coming, man. And the pen is cut out the wood,
Yeah.
and shout out to man, the Braxis is about to do some stuff, man. Word, so
Yeah.
yeah. Let John come in.
Good. Yeah, good, John. I got you.
Peace. Just wanted to pop in and thank Killah Priest again for inviting me on to do the artwork for this amazing album. You know, it's something I really invest my whole time and spirit and energy into. And as a sage, as a scribe, really, it is, man. Priest, I love you. It's an honor. And now I'm moving on to Celestial Grammar. I'm going to be working on that project with Priest and Fourth Disciple.
Right.
And it's going to be a deep dive. I can't wait to share it with you all. You're always inspiring, man. And shout out to the Podcraft family.
Right.
Happy to contribute a jewel to this amazing ecosystem. That's what it is, man. We were talking the other day. It's like Priest, as you all know, it's like he's made a pantheon, you know, it's like a giant pantheon. And there's so many multifaceted parts of it. Shout out to Knowledge Born on his birthday yesterday, and Kai Zodiac, thank you for the text. Rasul. Yo, everybody, man, it's all love. It's a strong movement. And just nothing but love. AD, thank you for all you do, man. Peace from Vermont. Yo.
Hey, thank you, John Newsom.
Yeah, so we outside, man. Not only that, we had some good tea, some very good tea out here.
Did
man.
You get it? Did you get it from the tea tree?
The tea tree. What's the tea tree?
You know they got tea tree oil.
Oh yeah. We went to one of those spots. Hey, check it out. We got some black salt.
Oh
and
damn!
stuff like that.
Check it.
Yeah.
Silver needle.
Yeah.
Oolongs.
Yeah.
Coming with the teas.
Yeah, he's showing you what time it is out here, man. What I'm saying is, AD, don't be scared because the hospitality is lovely, man.
Oh, what?
They just want you out. They want you outside. Yeah, the hospitality is lovely.
So they got good room service. They got good room service.
Yeah.
Good room service, man. We in the Airbnb, bro.
You said
Listen,
hospitality.
We overlooking mountains.
Oh, there you go.
And there's frogs and lakes.
And there's gnomes, man. There's gnomes out here. We saw some gnomes at the farmer's market.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's straight up gnomes, yo.
Yeah,
Straight
it's
up
like the
gnomes.
Shire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds very Harry Potter out there. We have to check it out.
Man,
Yeah.
we need some Harry Potter.
It's magical.
Word.
Sounds like you're in a magical area.
Yeah, there's like magic wands out here, man. We saw some crystal pointed magic wands from the wood of a holly tree.
Yeah. Hollywood.
Shout out Jordan Maxwell too. All praises to Jordan Maxwell for the inspiration as well. We've been having a lot of good dialogue, building and conversation with Priest and the knowledge, and man, just what an incredible time.
Nice.
Huh?
Mojito says what's up.
I see some words soon.
Birthday.
Yeah, my birthday's tomorrow, yeah. You know, I feel good to do a show.
Mojito.
Oh, look, Mojito.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mojito out there. Yeah, it's good to do a show with my dad. You know, we're gonna do it tomorrow. We're gonna do it up. We're gonna rock it up. You know how we go.
Yeah.
And we're gonna enjoy my birthday. So that's gonna be the dope part for me. So yeah, it's gonna be great. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout
Yeah.
out to SoloGem, man, the future, man.
Yeah,
Keep
that's
doing your
right.
thing, man. I'm proud of everything you've been doing.
Yeah. Appreciate
Shout
y'all.
out to you.
You know, this is dope. This whole experience in Vermont. I never been to Vermont, so this is my first time out here. And yeah, enjoying it. You know, the people are very nice and very kind and show all types of love. And you know, this is dope. You know what I mean? We're gonna just rock the show. So that's
What's that code?
huh? Oh,
The what?
you yell out the code from the tops.
No, we had some funny moments, you know that.
Oh,
That's an
okay.
inside joke. We gotta tell you later.
Well, we got a super chat from Jamie Uncensored.
What's up, Jamie?
He says
we know Jamie.
Yeah, he says can I bid online for paintings?
Hey, that's you.
That's
That's a conversation.
Well, I would assume that's a website, right?
Yeah. Somebody asked me how Vermont looks. Vermont looks like we're not home. Yeah. It looks like the home of the trees. Yo, let me tell you something about the let me get up in here. Let me tell you about the maple trees. Man, sometimes the wood is black on them because it has so much sugar in it. I noticed that. Yeah. So sweetness that's inside coming out. We saw that how they forged the sugar from it, how it slides down, man. It's something to behold. Then we eating it straight from the tree, man.
Yeah.
And everybody got their choice of maple, and there's different flavors. There's so many things that they do, and it's the gold of Vermont. It's the secret behind Vermont, man. They stand on tea trees, on maple trees.
Maple syrup. Yeah.
Nice Indian food out here. They have Thai, have a big string of, but most of all, it's the love that people have for the forest. And anybody who have love for nature, Priest is there, man. Priest, SoloGems, and John Newsom is there. We collaborated on this to make something great, and that's what we're going to keep doing it. Somebody said, take a step back. I know.
Yo, man.
I'm real foot. This is a close-up, but we got Knowledge Born today. Knowledge Born is going to be dropping his breakdown on the path, and I can't wait to see that breakdown. Word.
Nice.
Can I do one shout out?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm close. I just wanted to shout out my son Luke Newsom, who loves the Podcraft, and also my wife Cassie and my daughter Ruby. Love you all. Daddy will be home on Wednesday.
That's great, man. Yeah, man. You catch us out. We outside.
That's right. You know, we're gonna be back in New York City. You know, so can't wait to be out there with my peoples and check it out with family and everybody like that. So can't wait to celebrate my birthday. We're gonna be out there.
Yeah, man.
I just got one question. How you gonna get that chair on the plane?
I can't bring it like that, man. First, he didn't give it to me. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna take that actual chair on a plane, man. But yeah. No, they ain't sitting there right now. Right now, Knowledge Born gonna come on, and we enjoying ourselves. We're probably gonna mute out and just come in by time when we here though. We here.
Yeah.
For real. I see him up there, up top. I want to bring him in.
Yeah.
I want everybody to feast their ears on one of the best orators. This brother can really build, and his name is really that. It's Knowledge Born for a reason. Yep, it's going back he starts from the beginning all the way to the beginning, all the way around to the end, and then come back again. You know what I'm saying? For real. And that's the knowledge of building and destroying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, man, big up the Knowledge Born, the insult of podcasts. You know what I mean? So,
that's right.
Yeah. Peace, knowledge.
Peace, knowledge. Peace.
It's his physical yesterday too.
That's right.
Peace. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Peace to the Podcraft, aka the Godcraft. Okay.
Hey, yeah.
Today is an important day. Curtis Mayfield's birthday. So
Oh wow.
Salute
Oh, get out of here. Another July.
to the High Priest of Soul, Curtis Mayfield.
Wow.
Today, Wu-Tang Forever was released. June
You said
3rd,
that. Yeah.
1997.
Oh, wow.
So today is a great day for the music culture as a whole and then hip hop, because Wu-Tang Forever, that double CD, changed the trajectory of hip hop in the era of double CDs. So
Wow.
shout out to Master Killah. No Said Date dropped yesterday
Damn.
in 2004.
Duality.
Yeah, Gemini. Yeah. Now we coming twos, man. That's how we go. It's somebody's birthday
Tomorrow
today.
is
Know what I mean?
is SoloGem's birthday.
Yeah, that's
And
right. That's right.
the
Gonna-
9th
gonna live it
year
up.
release of one of the most epic offerings from Killah Priest, Planet
Oh,
of the
get out of here.
Gods. Planet of the Gods was
Ooh, Dad
released
caught that one, man.
2015, June 4th. So
June 4th, man. I remember that birthday. You on the album too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, SoloGems is on there. He on the song The Orphan. That's him laughing.
Oh yeah. Oh, was
That's crazy.
Z there too?
And Z, yeah. Him and Z.
Mm,
Yeah, Z. That's right. I'm there though.
that's love.
But yeah, no, it's
Peace.
dope, man.
Peace to the Podcraft, man. Peace to the family. Peace to the gem of souls over there. Look at the gem of
Yeah, that's
souls
right.
over there. And Gemini
Yeah, that's right.
season doing what he does. Honest to solo gems.
Yeah, I'm gonna live it up. You know what I mean? After the show, I got all free game of enjoying it. So that's right. I'm gonna enjoy myself though. I turned 28, so that's a nice good old year for me. So I feel good.
Yeah.
Honest to the master
yesterday,
painter,
Coach.
man. Honest to the master painter, the one who put the vision behind one
Yeah,
of the
come on,
most
okay.
epic album covers I ever seen in life. Okay,
Man, thank you so much, Knowledge. I'm humbled. Really,
John
peace.
Newsom.
That's peace.
Yo, we're still getting in questions about the chair. We got somebody asking if it's cherry oak. Minty Hotep. Shout out to Minty
Yeah,
Hotep.
watch this. I'm gonna.
You got it.
There you go. Y'all better shoot a music video while you're out there.
For real.
Gotta shoot a music video. You ready for the video right
That
there?
is actually titled a throne. It's a
Oh,
throne.
damn.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's all handmade by wood. So the wedges in the wood in the framework are all natural. There's no screws or nails or metal. It's all 100% wood. So bam, there you go.
So Minty Hotep is asking if it's cherry oak.
Yes, it's cherry oak.
Yeah,
You got it right.
Good call.
Yep.
Hold on, it's cherry oak.
Look at him.
Cherry oak.
From Ancient Thrones he speaks. Check him out now. Y'all gotta zoom in.
That's fire.
Ancient Thrones he speaks right there.
Yeah, wow, that's a good call. Yeah, wait.
Solomon. Solomon, you got to
What's
make
good?
sure you get some footage out there. Like shoot some music videos while you're out there.
Oh yeah. We
got
got
some.
We got
Yeah.
we got a lot of footage out here.
Oh, nice.
won't
Yeah,
allow that.
it's okay if you use the phone camera too, because it's like nowadays the technology's cool enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just keep it
I
horizontal.
got you.
Keep it horizontal, and it should be shooting at 1080p. So that's cool.
All right, bet. All right, cool.
Yeah, because
No, I mean,
man,
we could do a little something out there.
get some
You know what I mean? We got the
footage.
chair right there, so
Yeah.
We got
Yeah.
the chair, man.
and we got natures, we got beavers and foxes and everything like that. So we gonna go crazy.
Yeah, look, there's the cover.
Oh yeah, that's the cover right there. Get the shot.
If you do
Reese, you want to go there? The cover painting?
if you
Yeah,
do
that's
footage with the chair, put it in front of that green wall,
Oh.
so I could just key out the green and I could put that chair in front of anything. You know what I'm
Yeah.
Mm.
saying?
There's that chair.
Yeah, you good.
That way we can do the green screen effect. Put you like on a mountain.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, you trying to adjust.
Yeah, it's great though.
If that's the case, he should have came.
Yeah.
It's all good. We're right here via Zoom. It's technology.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Man, it's good to be here though. It's good to be
Now it's born in the building.
Podcraft, man.
We in the room with the Zoom.
We in the room.
Yeah,
with
we
this
rolling, we
dude.
rolling. We
So,
doing our
I'm
thing.
about to look up some tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta drink some tea right now. I don't know which one we doing. Silver Needle?
Oh, so then
We're doing Silver Needle, the white tea, you know what I mean? This is gonna be, a little nice little vibe for us, so I'm with the white teas. You know what I mean? It's
That's
going
what's
good.
up.
Yeah.
You said yep in
Yeah,
your white
man,
tee?
yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta sip the white tea. White tea's good. I'm on to oolong. That's my personal favorite.
Oolong there.
You know what I mean?
3 different types of oolong.
Yeah, it's 3 different types.
So
Yeah, we tried one of them. We're gonna try the rest. We got Dragon Pearl.
we'll do the Chinese silver needle.
Chinese Silver Needle.
Just want to do the one over
Yeah.
No.
Chinese
Let's do another one. Let's do another one.
Chinese.
But yeah, we doing good though. We doing good. How you been, AD? How you doing?
I've been good,
Yo,
yo.
tell Knowledge Born. Yo, Knowledge Born, yo.
look.
I gotta take my hat off the purpose, yo.
Yeah.
Yo,
For real.
I'm gonna put it this way. He gonna be a problem. Yeah, he gonna be a problem. Yeah,
Hopefully he a
Yeah.
solution. We got enough problems. Hopefully he a solution.
might be another act. Huh?
Yeah.
I said hopefully he a solution. We got enough problems.
Yeah. Gonna be serious.
All right. Solo. But before I
Yo,
speak
yo.
to AD, what's your prediction?
Oh, for what, Boston?
Yeah.
Listen, man. I'm gonna have Boston. I have Boston at 6. So I'm gonna be
6?
straight ball. I got Boston at 6. You know what I mean? Luca and them, trust me, that's gonna be a tough challenge for us. But I believe we have the better team overall. So I think we got that. I got us at 6.
Good.
You know what I mean? 7, I don't want to say 7 because 7 is too much. That's too random. You know what I mean? I don't want them. I don't want to go to 7.
Yeah, crazy, man.
Y'all gonna
get that
y'all gonna
over.
send Kyrie home?
Yeah, we gotta send Kyrie home, man. Listen, I love Kyrie Irving. You know what I mean? He didn't work out in Boston, unfortunately. But hey, look, we gotta send him packing. You feel me? There's job for us, but now it's time for him to give us a ring, literally. You feel me? And I love Luca, but Luca's gonna have to take that L. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. Yeah. So I got this going to 6.
Yo, I'm scared for y'all. But it's like, yo, but I think y'all gonna pull it out. But Luka is a problem.
Now, Luka's a problem. We won't lie, but we got Tatum, and I don't think nobody can guard Tatum on that team. So that's my personal opinion. Nobody can guard Luka either. So it's gonna come down to Tatum at the end of the day. And you know, I mean, you don't have to outplay Luka. You just gotta match it. So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel you. Everybody's gonna have Luka and everything like that.
No, I don't got him.
Yo,
I didn't say he's a problem, but I think y'all can get him.
Yeah, we the better team. So I think we got this going. I think we really could get it done at 5. Like that's how I said the good number is 5. But I feel like
This is so good.
feel like Luka, I gotta give him some credit. You feel me? So I gotta give him some credit. So I say it's 6. You know what I mean? And I don't want to score 7. I really don't feel it. So, yeah, feeling good though. Feeling good. You know what I mean? At least I guess that's gonna be one of my wishes for tomorrow. Right?
Yeah.
Who knows? I'm gonna take a lot of
Birthday
wish. Yeah. Yeah, but peace. Yeah.
Peace.
Nah, how was your birthday?
Well,
I'm still
I know you lit it up.
I'm still celebrating.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm striving my best to sober up because I was out of there. I was gone. I was on the rocket. I was on the planet of the gods. I was out of there. I hopped on the rocket.
Yeah, I felt that.
I was gone.
Yeah. Nah, I already know. You gotta enjoy it. You gotta enjoy it. Comes around the year, you know what I mean? Solar return, right?
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. I'm out getting on the same wavelength. You know what I mean? I'm probably gonna do a little champagne or wine or might do a little whiskey. I don't know yet. I'll see what I want to tap into. You know what I mean? It's my day, so I get to celebrate it. Anyway,
do what you gotta do, okay? Do what you gotta do.
Yeah. It's all fair game. After God's nature, it's all fair game. I got a song to perform. God's nature. Once I do that, it's all fair game. I can have fun. That's right.
Business until,
Literally. I'm all business until then. I'm still gonna celebrate my birthday, but that's straightforward. Still gonna enjoy it. Yeah.
It run in the family. It run in the family.
Yeah.
I need like a spot to put this.
Do my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peace out here. Man.
So I got it.
Priest, you got Jamie Uncensored sent in. Jamie Uncensored sent in some photos that he wanted to show you. You want to see them?
Okay. Yeah. He's Zodiac and him. Yeah. Crazy. I don't know what that. Yeah. Okay. All right.
There you are, right there, Priest.
Zodiac. Yeah, that's Wugu right there. Migos. That's Migos and yeah, we was doing big things. But we gotta play someone. Yeah. Jakey promoter. But we was getting it in. Yeah, that's Wugu. That's Wugu. Yep. We went out to Michigan to knock out some stuff. Yep. Hell yeah.
Nice.
You see the corrupt moon rock right there. Yep. 50. Yep. That's Jamie right there.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's it.
Go.
Tell him I said, yeah, man. Took it back. Yep.
Yeah.
Dr. Zodiac. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right.
That's right. Yeah, right now we got the tea boiling right now. So we waiting for that.
Yeah.
Well, I know Nas Boy about to take us on a trip.
Yeah.
Yo, just before he does, if I may introduce Danny Lichtenfield, the museum director of the Brattleboro Museum, the host, man. Give it up, Podcraft family, for Danny Lichtenfield.
Hey, everybody. Awesome to see you. Awesome to be part of this experience in Vermont. Killah Priest, SoloGem in Vermont, John Newsom. It's been great.
Thank you. Yeah, he's been a great host, man. Great host. Much love, Needed some breakfast too. Blueberries. Yeah. Much love, man.
Nice. What'd you have? Pancakes?
Hey, man. He killed it. He did some pancakes, fish. No, French toast. Love French toast.
Oh, I love French toast.
Oh, AD would have loved it. AD would have loved it.
Y'all gonna get me out there for the food.
I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, AD,
Yeah.
We had some good Indian food yesterday.
Yeah.
You gotta try the food, AD. You gotta get out the Cali life. You gotta experience the East Coast for the once.
Man, it's hard to break out of LA, man.
Yeah, I know. Look, we gotta get you out to New York too. Yeah, that's first. New York is a very food culture city.
Yeah, I might go there just to try the pizza.
Oh, yeah, see, there you go. Look, I mean, there's pizza out here in Vermont too.
Oh, well.
You know what I mean? We got pizza everywhere. You know what I mean? New York is a really good ground of pizza, so you know how.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, enjoying it though. Having fun.
Yep. So you got the show tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow's the show?
Yeah, we got the show. Show's at 8:00, right?
Yeah, at the Stone Church in Brattleboro, Vermont. Amazing venue.
Mm-hmm. Yep, at 8:00. We're gonna be there. We're gonna be enjoying ourselves. It's a show, but we also enjoying the people that's also out here that's showing us great hospitality and very kind people, very nice.
I was showing everybody the website. I was showing everybody the site right here.
Website.
So KillerPriest.tv. Wow. We put an article out, which basically is just the same thing that goes to your
look at this. Come here, look at this.
I think he already saw it. Yeah, I sent it to him last night.
Oh yeah. AD, that looks amazing.
Yeah,
look at Priest out in the landscape.
Yeah.
That's
just the front
it's like
page.
He stepped into the painting. Like Kai Zodiac hit me up and he said he was talking about his sequencing, about looking at these paintings and then the figure steps into the landscape. So shout out Kai Zodiac.
Yeah.
But
I was showing on the site.
It's gonna be a great show, man. It's gonna be a great show.
When they go here, they can buy the tickets still too.
Oh yeah.
So
if you're in New England,
yeah.
If you're in Boston or you're like in New Hampshire, you're right there too. So if you're in that area, you can still get the ticket and show out. You know what I mean? We're right around the corner if you're in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Only like a 4-minute drive.
And the tickets
anywhere in the New England vicinity, come through. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, that's right. Rhode Island, whatever you at.
Yeah.
You know, we right here. You know what I
And-
mean? You could come down to Vermont real quick.
The tickets are available on the website and on Priest Linktree and on the
Yes, sir.
Instagram.
That's
So
right,
y'all
that's
have
right.
3 ways to get the tickets.
Yeah.
No excuses.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Look, oh man. All right. Well, I guess I'm doing everything. No, no, you good.
Wait, were you holding up a phone light this whole time?
Yo, listen. Look, we can't really move the computer, so we
Oh,
got.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hold it.
Yeah, but you know, I'm just saying. Yeah, it's still look, the camera quality is still gonna be how it's gonna be anyway, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, out here we got a very beautiful venue right here. It shows all the paintings right now. I know I feel like an artist. I feel like I'm
Yeah.
exhibit, right?
You got the tea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
But you know, it got everything going. It's a nice venue. You got books that you can read.
Library.
You know, it's nicely set up. Everything's all good. You know, this is one of my favorite books to read and take with life. It's about mushrooms and everything like that. So, you know, you get to learn about stuff like that. It's
Hmm.
crazy. But you know, it's a very beautiful venue.
Yeah.
Very beautiful venue.
How's the Wi-Fi?
The Wi-Fi is it's as good as it can get. You know what I mean? It's we out near the trees, so it's as good as it can get. Trust me.
Nice.
But it's you know, you get reception. But yeah, that's the chair, that's the painting and everything like that.
Back here.
So, you know, we out here.
Nice. So those paintings are not for sale.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
The next conversation is really about getting them into the right museum context for a permanent collection. So they can stay and around for years and years to come, and people can, you know, experience them and pay homage to Priest.
Got it. And if people want to reach you, John Newsom, they go to johnnewsom.info.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, and you can send me an email via that, and I will get it. There's some of my other paintings. I have exhibitions up right now in Istanbul, in Turkey, and at Palavelli Gallery, and a museum show at Kunstverein Hippenheim outside of Frankfurt, Germany, and a group exhibition in Chelsea and New York City at Hunter Dunbar Gallery. So there's a lot of activity, and yeah, again, I'm just very humbled and honored to be a part of this project with Priest, and looking forward to the album coming up with Fourth Disciple and Priest, Celestial Grammar. And
Nice.
that'll drop after Abraxas. So get ready. More waves.
Yeah, that's right.
This is part of your whole museum right here too, huh? It's got your name on the wall.
Yeah, that was actually an exhibition at Patrick Painter Gallery in Santa Monica. So on the website, you can see some histories of exhibitions and then individual paintings. And yeah, that was a really, oh man, I love that show. Yeah, you can kind of cruise around and see that all those 3 paintings were in Santa Monica. These were some exhibitions in New York, and Eric Wiley, who did the graphic design on Raekwon's album for Fly International Luxurious Art, did the graphics for The Forest of the Happy Ever After. He is actually in the process of uploading some new content to the website. And, you know, I'll look forward to sharing that with the Podcraft in the future.
Nice.
Thank you, AD.
Absolutely. So y'all can check out johnnewsom.info for more on that. And also his contact information is up there if you guys have questions.
Yep. Peace.
Yeah, salute to John. You know, this is also his show too. So, you know,
Yeah,
salute to him. And you know, this is a very, very nice venue. I'm glad you could set this up, you know.
Yeah.
I
my
appreciate
pleasure,
that.
Solo.
Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. So yeah, you know, we're enjoying ourselves up here in Vermont. I think we're gonna come back in and out. You know what I mean? We're gonna let Nasbo rock the show and UAD. We're gonna come back.
Word. All right, sounds cool.
Yeah, we'll be in listening.
Nice. All right.
Thanks. Peace.
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 Yeah, just pop in anytime and I'll just bring you on screen.
Of course, of course. All right.
All right, Knowledge Born, are you there? Before I just start playing keys. Nope. Well, he'll pop. Here we go. There he is. Mr. KB.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yup. Good mic.
Salute to the architect over here who holds up the rocket and prepares the craft for the
Yeah.
no father to his style, no father to his sound. But he is somebody's sound daddy. Who's your sound daddy? AD, aka.
You know, that started off as an AOL screen name. And everything else was taken, like music dude, sound guy, sound dude. And I was coming up with all these different kinds of names for my AOL. I was 13 years old. And then finally I got with Sound Daddy. I'm like, okay, that works. Boom. Next thing you know, it was college. We're making tracks. I got artists from the dorm room. And then they were just calling me Sound Daddy Records. And I was like, that's a great idea. So I stuck with it. And then it went from AOL screen name to a corporation in California.
Dope.
That's the story.
Dreams actualized right there.
Yeah.
How many girls you said who's your sound daddy to, AD?
I mean, I didn't tell them to say it, but sometimes these girls will say crazy things. But I had a couple just, say it on their own. And I was like, oh, damn. I think you've had enough to drink. That's how I know.
Really?
Once they start calling me Sound Daddy, I tell the bartender to cut them off.
Oh, somebody called you Cat Daddy. This is AKA Cat Daddy.
Oh yeah, no, Cat Daddy's somebody else. That's Minty Hotep. No, Cat Daddy is Santana.
Okay.
They're gonna have to go back and check out those episodes. But
So
yeah,
in this discography, I want people to go through the Killah Priest illustrious discography, and I need their favorite album.
mm,
We're here to go.
We on the anniversary eve
Right here.
9 years ago of Planet of the Gods. Planet of the Gods was a different priest. We get a different iteration of priest with each project. It goes into another part of itself and gives us these albums. So if y'all look through the discography, y'all get a chance to see the vastness right there.
Damn. That's music. I didn't even notice that.
Damn!
That's all albums?
that's the ones that Google has on page 1.
Yeah, that's Google. That's not all of them.
That's not all of them,
Oh,
but you have so
I'm not
many.
even on mute.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh,
Priest,
All right.
you thought you were on mute?
yeah.
Nah, we got you.
I must have pressed it.
It's all good.
Yeah, we tuned in.
Yeah.
Looking.
So proceed,
You
Knowledge.
got some God degree too.
Yeah.
This is epic. This is epic. So Priest gave us so many offerings. I wanted to set the stage with that. I wanted the world to be able to see this vast array. Keeping up with all of these release dates when albums came out. It was something about July too. For Priest released an albums in July. Black August was released in July. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like, all right, it's Black August. I forgot which album was released on your actual born day. I gotta look and see.
What'd you said?
That was Lord's Son. Lord's Son.
Was the Lord's Son?
Lord's Son, I think it was 2 of them. Cafe.
Well, Priest got an upcoming album coming up. What y'all know about that?
Abraxas.
Yeah, but have you seen the latest cover?
No. Y'all got it?
Yup.
I need to see something. I need to see it. I need to have a moment.
Hold on. Boom. A Playbook Act 1.
Playbook Act 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I love that.
So that's the new album coming out. Featuring Purpose. Y'all already know. And that's on the website.
So is there an official release date or?
Not yet.
Okay.
Produced by Purpose of Tragic Allies. That's what I want to say.
I need that on a shirt or something. I need that. It's dope. I need to.
Priest will be announcing merchandise
Okay.
after the official date is set. But yeah, there's gonna be hats, there's gonna be shirts, it's gonna be cool. So proceed, Knowledge.
Okay. Can we play the song?
Yeah. Oh, the announcement for the date will be in a few days.
Okay. Y'all stay tuned. Make sure y'all subscribe and stay tapped in. Keep up with AD. Keep up with SoloGems. Keep up with Killah Priest. It's going to be everywhere. And shout out to Coach Kandaka. Shout out to Kai Zodiac and everybody who came through yesterday to see me in another zone. Y'all normally don't see me in that zone, but yesterday was a celebratory zone, and I'm still celebrating and recovering at the same time.
Yeah, your channel is blowing up, and you're getting a lot of more attention now too, because you be going live. I see your setup going live. It looks good. So y'all make sure you follow Knowledge Born's Do the Knowledge Radio, because this channel's growing fast, man. You're doing good. We'll put the link in the description.
And if y'all wanted to send me a Born Day gift, I'm not opposed to that, okay?
Oh, there you go.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not opposed to it. I wouldn't say no thank you. I would say thank you, actually.
Mm-hmm. So what's next, Knowledge?
I'm gonna start after you play the song. So
What song we playing?
The Path. Do you still have the trailer that we did for the Killah?
The trailer. What trailer?
The one that we released for the Killah.
Where would I get that? Is that on? You emailed me that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll play the song and I'll look for that.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Scientists study the rhesus monkeys near the eastern countries. Greece for Caesars and Egypt for mummies. She takes a sip of honey, the queen bee hides the hive amongst the trees. The monks roll up leaves, harvest rice and tea on the donkeys. Flower nectar, lotus, they notice bees hungry. The powder's measured and put in grams in Pakistan. It's stacked in bran and placed upon a caravan. Ancient as the Pharaoh lands and Bantus with a camel stand. They take samples and light candles and gamble, mouth rambling. The taboo of tattoos of Heru on Tamu. Angel Gabriel, Cain and Abel, the ring and chain appraisal. Prayer, holy air up the nasal. Ointment, sage roots, and basil. My acupuncture, my voodoo doll, pins and Jesus. Dead bleeding from the crucifix holes I hold. Let his blood drip in a bowl. I keep flicking his skull, then I pick and pinch in his bulge. Then fill the dish with some cloves, rosemary's in the foot of a crow. Cat's tongue, I'm the black one. Before my raps come, these are my actions. Each doll I pack them with bat crumbs and pour it in my pen before I begin. These are my origins, deadly four sins of the horsemen. The Philistines the guillotine, cut off their foreskins. Saul and David were still the kings. Atheists hold crosses. I'm lawless when writing, flawless, tortured, Horus when rhyming. Rigor mortis outlining with white chalk, lights off. Priest with the mic cross, killer let the knife talk. Leave you on the sidewalk. The ghost rides the white horse. The rat dies from nighthawks. Unholy ceremony begins like the torch. The corpse, the seance, white paper, black crayons. The path to the graveyard, the mass under the quasars. The heavens clash with hell. Gravity propels. The mountains lift up as well as the storms fell. Flip a coin, heads or tail on Jezebel. Crucifixions or better nails. Lucifer Christians, the undead dwells. Eyes closed, so did the Bible and said spells. He likes his wine red and grells. He held, her eyes were white like the pearls from an oyster shell. When I write it's like show and tell. Israelites in the old Israel. The 60 life with co-and-tell. Pro, chariots of fire follow my flow. With winged angels each direction arching their bows. I get dark as they go. Black cherubim strumming harps get exposed. They come apart into priest fold. Me and the beat becomes one soul. Then I fade into light while waving the mic. Witness the sun scroll. Written in my pineal pen. No beginning, no end. Helen's only begotten that came from the wind. I'm Houdini into Kundalini. I lift my beanie, there's a blue genie. Next to godliness, too clingly but true kingly. Priest, Apsu, Anu, or Inky. Or Inky do, I'm just an MC. KP, the corpse, the seance. White paper, black crayons. The path to the graveyard, the mass under quasars.
Yeah. Found it.
Epic work.
Mm-hmm.
You said you found it?
Yep. It's in the archives. Got it right here.
Okay.
You ready for it?
Yeah.
From the darkness came in the light. Best style. I'm from Gates Island. I was born in Bushman. My upbringing is the best style. And a lot of MCs came through my block. A lot. Big Daddy King, Jay-Z, Jazzo, and a lot of them came up. My block was like a haven for that. I'm a fan of rap and all of it. So just being that, just being a fan of it, made me want to push a little harder. You know what I'm saying? I had a mixture of gods and Hebrew Israelites and Islam, you know, so it came from a lot of mixture. I kind of like had a lot of this energy that was in there, so it's like a different type of philosophies in there. But they didn't give it when it came in, it's slick because it never was just set. It was like, you got a demo deal. So the demo deal, at first you stress out, like, damn, I got a demo deal. That's good. But just say deal. You know, once you hand in the songs, then you got the deal. So I handed in the songs. But I wanted to hear, yo, the deal is yours. And 3 of us formed the Maccabees out of that. And Hellraiser came, and then Timbo came, and it was supposed to be all 5 of us, but it didn't work out. We got Black Market. We'll talk about that later. It was my song. It was a song I had called As I Die Slowly. So it was the same thing, and then we just called it America. It was the whole clan. So there's a song called As I Die Slowly. So I said, yo, I got the song. Because they would say, yo, we wanted something for AIDS. So I said, I got a song about AIDS, but it had to be all of it. It got to be the clan. So I said, America is dying slowly. And we just ran with it.
Resin loved it.
To do the next video, they was just like, sorry, there's no more videos, no more nothing. We done. So after Heavy Mental, it was like, I was really like, man, I'm done with this, you know? So I was ready to go independent then. But then MCA called me with a check. View from Masada was about to be born. I met this producer that was in there. He kept asking me, I kept going to the studio, and it was like, yo man, this cat keep going to your studio session, you know, and he wanted to hit you with some beats. He was working there. He had dreads. It was Just Blaze. Fourth chamber, we in the studio. I'm over here with Jizza. Ghost and Ray is over there recording at the same time. And this dude, I just saw this dude in the middle of the circle, commanding it. And this, I've never seen that done, especially with the clan. Like nobody had did that. At that time, this cat was different. And that's when my first time encountering the cannabis. We met sword to sword, man.
The offering is all New York. When I came out here, it was like more of a, like behind the stained glass where it started at.
But then I started getting out, and then artists, I seen people wanted to work with me and things like that. So I was like, oh, yo, this is a little different. And other than the clan, like we was doing it because we was keeping everything in house. It was my first time out, so I started working with other artists. So
Four Horsemen came, the idea came from cannabis towards me. Can't speak for the rest of them. And then he told me to call Corrupt, gave me Corrupt number, and Raz. And me and Raz already had a relationship, it was cool. But the first one who brought that to my attention was cannabis. He was like, yo, we gotta start a group. I wanna do it, it's gonna be me, you, Raz, Kaz, and Corrupt.
it was just special to me. I started meeting people that I was fans of myself, and like DJ Pooh and all these guys, it was just dope. You know what I mean? I didn't know they was actually listening. I just thought we was making music, and it was right there. We was all celebrating right there, and that was it. Hip hop is here to stay, and I'm a part of it. So let's go.
It means a lot to me. This is all behind the stained glass. So when I first came out here, I moved out to Manhattan Beach, and I came to Topanga, which was a whole different world. This place, mountainy, it's the view from Masada. Is the vision, is the vision.
Dope.
Fire.
I like the music.
That was fire.
Mm-hmm. Where you at, KP?
Yeah, they got it. They got it.
That was crazy. We listening.
Mm.
Yeah, this is dope. Wait till they hear the whole story. You see what I'm saying? Wait till they hear the whole story. Wait till they get everything together. Wait till they hear AD's story and everybody else who's involved. Everybody shared their story. This is
When's it coming out?
An epic offering. Next
That
year.
was crazy, yo.
I'm gonna have to do my interview over again.
You need it over again?
I feel like I should do it over again because I don't even think I look the same.
Yeah, it's definitely dope.
You heard AD?
I'm ready to reshoot.
Yeah, I got some more. Yeah, good looking.
Good looking.
SoloGem's in there too. We got interviews. Rasul. We got some other surprises.
And surprise, we got a super chat from Ceaseless One, $49.99.
Ceaseless.
He said, "That's dope, Knowledge Born. Thanks."
Shout out to Ceaseless. Ceaseless always the sponsor some kind of way. So this lyrical journey right here, I know y'all been waiting for it. This lyrical journey is the terrestrial and celestial path conjoined. We talked about the album cover. We talked about this the science, the marriage between the heaven and the earth. So Priest gives us. Is my mic too low? Am I good? People
You
are saying
good?
they can't hear me. Okay.
No, you good.
So Priest takes us on this journey from the celestial to the terrestrial, from the heavens to the earth, from the water to the earth, and making a distinction between lines and lineage. I think that's important. If you looked in the Bible, there is a against they have the children of God and children of the devil. And there's a point of demarcation that's been happening throughout history. So he's alluding this space. And Priest is giving us a look and a reminder. So he starts off and says, scientists study the rhesus monkey. Scientists study the rhesus monkey right there. That's a space where you look at this evolutionary chain. So there's a distinction between those who evolve this way and those who evolve that way. So he really gets into the intricacies in regards to it. I still don't think he wrote it. Okay, I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying he didn't write it. It was in his head and it went from his head to the microphone. Unless he got him written somewhere, like he wrote it after.
Mm.
The amount of channeling that comes from him in the zone, the beat speaks to something that's lyrically tantric. There's a rhythmic space and a seance kind of feel to the beat. It's light and it's heavy at the same time. It's like Kabbalion. Kabbalion is one of those things that has you in that space. If you stare at the video too long, you're out of your body. You're in the video. You see what I'm saying? So the beat is there, and it's in that, Indo Hindi kind of tone.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, AD.
I hear you. I'm with you. Go ahead.
And then it shifts. So the path beat is a dark and light doorway. So everything about it is dualistic. So Priest approaches this from a dualistic standpoint, from his lyrics. He said, what did he say? He said Greeks. He said Greeks. He said Greeks, and then he said Egyptians for mummies. You see what I'm saying? So there's he said Greeks for Caesars and Egyptian for mummies. So he's talking about the rulership, the path of the king in that space. He's talking about the Caesar, and we know that there's a conjoint history between Greek or that Greco-Roman society in Egypt. So there's a parallel in that relationship that he's alluding to, saying that is a shared relationship, but they also had a shared destination. Both of them in the graveyard. You see what I'm saying? So it's, the body is preserved in the tomb or a sarcophagus for the pharaohs or the Nasupatis over there, misnomer as pharaohs. So the relationship to the landmass, the relationship to the language. So the Greek influence into that place, and that place's influence on Greek culture is parallel and intertwine at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So there are parallel lines, and there are also lines that intersect, because you can't say Greece now without including that time in Egypt. So the Ptolemy track and all of the tracks to where the Greeks started to coming through the dynastic periods and become pharaohs. That was something that was unheard of before that time. So looking at that relationship, he's showing the relationships and using nuances lyrically to impart this shared connectedness. So once you are immersed in the culture, or you have something like that, you show it together. So he's taking us on the path. He's walking us on the path and showing the correlations.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets deep. You see what I'm saying? So he's talking about that relationship, and then he's alluding to a lot of his style too.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back to his verse on Fourth Chamber, what did he say?
On what?
From Ancient Thrones, Fourth Chamber.
Mm.
He said, "From ancient thrones I speak."
Mm-hmm.
So he said, he said, "I judge wisely, as if nothing ever surprised me. Lounging between two pillars of ivory, I'm lively. My dome piece is like building stones in Greece upon the deep. From ancient thrones I speak." So even talking about his style and his flow and his delivery is something that's ancient in its now. And it's perfected in a way when you look at the stones that were used. So there were stones that were unhewn stones that they perfected, and for each stone, there was a process of taking it from an unperfected space to a perfected space. So each stone that you saw that's there in the building that's necessary. You look at a pyramid, you see the same thing. They take those unhewn stones, those stones that are jagged, those stones that are rough, the stones in the imperfected space, and with their ability, they're able to perfect those stones. So Priest is talking about that same thing in relationship to the style. The beat is imperfected until he touches it.
Mm-hmm.
So by him adding his lyrics to the beat, is now it's perfected. Before that, it's missing.
Yeah.
It's missing something until you add this space of perfection. That's the capstone of the pyramid.
Yeah. Every pyramid is a Killah Priest album.
Yes. Yes.
And every stone is a word and phrase or a bar.
And it's pyramid math that's on each pyramid on how they were built.
Mm.
That was the job of the scribes. So for you to be in that space, to be able to be present there, this was a task. You had to be one of those master scribers to be able to write on this pyramid. So that means that you could make no mistakes because there's no eraser. You know how you write with a pencil?
Mm-hmm.
There's no mistakes. You can't erase it. So like a pen, you could put a line through if you make an error. Now there are some Medunate scribers that did make some mistakes and they struck through it, but there's a penalty for that. There's a penalty for that was in that time and for all time because of that. So they wanted to make sure that every single thing that they scribed, it was perfect. So if you hear me, AD, a lot alluding to that, whatever you put out there is going to be out there forever. So you want to make sure that what you're putting out there will be perfect. So when it's out there for all time. It's not just out there for a moment, it's out there forever. Once it leaves your mind through your mouth, you vocalize it, it's out there forever. So him with his writing style, even though I don't think he wrote this song in that traditional sense, he scribed it from his mind's eye, and he's seeing everything that he's saying as he's saying it and imparting it in a way that when you hear it, you see it.
Mm-hmm.
So I came up with people who used to use straight razors, and if you go to the barbershop, folks still they use that razor, that straight razor on your skin to cut you up. So Priest is talking about his knife work being surgical. So there's a surgical space to where if you've seen somebody who uses a straight razor, they have to be in a different space than somebody who's just using clippers. There's an art and a skill to both, but there's something more harmful that can be done to you with a straight razor than some clippers. So he's talking about that knife work being surgical because in any other instance, you could be done up, you could be done in. And he was talking about how he's able to get that close with the knife and not cut you. But if you wanted those problems on the microphone, that same way that his lyrics can help you, them lyrics will hurt you. So again, we back to duality, AD. We back to duality in the medicine is in the plants, but too much of the medicine can take you up out of here.
Yeah.
So it's a dualism, right? So he's saying that there's an old expression that said, my mother used to say it to me. She said, the same thing that makes you laugh will make you cry.
Mm-hmm. Like a woman.
So this, that's facts, right? So he's talking about this ability to be able to wield this sword or his pen or his mind like a blade. There's a place that said vengeance is a bloody blade.
Mm.
So that's what it looks like. That means that in order for somebody to get the recompense for wrong that was done to them, it's a bloody blade. So he's talking about his knife work capability. When we were young, we used to take those knives out the drawer and spread our fingers and run the knife through each finger.
Oh, hell no.
Pretty crazy.
That's
and
dangerous.
You was trying your best not to stab yourself with the, yes. But it was fun. So you wanted to get to that space. Truth is a double-edged sword also. So the sword that you use to cut with the truth can cut you with the same truth. So the truth is not relegated to you. And we know KP is the truth on the mic. So that space of truth that he brings, that he reveals, that he gives out there, we held accountable to the same truth. So that truth is a double-edged sword. One of the movies I looked at over the years is called The Circle of Iron. And in The Circle of Iron, the traveler, he says, the sword can't cut itself.
Mm.
So that double-edged sword, that's the truth, is something that can cut you, but it doesn't cut it. But it'll cut you. And it can cut through whatever space you're in. If the truth cuts you, then that means you were in the space of a lie.
Mm.
So Priest taking us on this path lyrically, and he's giving us this ancient wisdom, these proverbs
Mm-hmm.
along the way. And he does it so witty and he does it so clever. It's bug how you're able to catch him. You try your best to catch him. If not, it's just it's a super dope song that you can listen to over and over. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
it's a real intricate breakdown with this path that he's taking us on. So this
Yeah.
path can allude to the tree of life. If you got the album cover up again.
Yeah, give me a second.
All right. So if you could put the album cover up and the Kabbalistic Tree of Life, you could see the album cover as something that could fit over it.
Oh, you want me to pull up the Tree of Life next to it?
Yeah.
Okay, you got to give me a second on that.
Okay.
Just because I got to
All
do
good.
dual screens. Tree of Life. Now, how esoteric do I get on this one? Let me just give you a basic one. Okay, hold on. How's that for a Tree of Life? And then one second. Getting there. You can proceed. Or maybe not. I gotta get that bigger. Can we work with that? Hold on, because I can't shrink this down. Yeah, it's just because
that's not the Kabbalistic Tree of Life.
Oh, you want the Kabbalistic one? Okay, hold on. There's so many trees of life.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, you want the Kabbalah?
Yeah, but this album cover, I told Priest it looked like a cranium. You know, it looks like a skull at the same time. So the path leads to all of these directions.
Yeah, because I have the final art. Here we go. How you like them apples? Boom. That's what you mean? The Kabbalah? KB, you there? Where'd he go? I kind of see it. You there? Can you see it?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Yeah. There we go. You see the shapes? They look similar, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you was to move it over, you could see geometrically they have some of a significance together. They have a similar shape.
I see it.
And there's 22 pathways here. So if you listen to the path, it can take you on a journey through any one of these Sephiroth.
All right.
Yeah, I told him it's like an egg, it's like a skull, It's him triumphing over the devil. It's him triumphing over whatever the distractions were. Everything. It's perfectly sound. It's perfectly constructed in a way to deal with the aspects of perfection from a state of being, from the celestial space to the terrestrial space.
Mm-hmm.
He said, chariots of fire follow my flow.
Yeah.
I'm having a moment. My bad. He said, chariots of fire follow my flow. So these chariots, these winged angels, look at this, the visual. So these angels, these protecting angels, these guardian angels, these avenging angels, all of that space follow his flow. And we know from Priest that craft that birthed him, that birth womb that he came from, she follows him. You know, she follows him. She's here. She's present with him. They walk hand in hand. Helen's only begotten son. That same essence right there. So it's a space of ascension and a space of protection. So he's speaking of his flow being protected. His flow is being protected by the Most High and accompanied by those heavenly hosts too at the same time. And also his mother is his protector as well. So these like we get to these dualisms. It's 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 braggadocious in a sense, and it's real at the same time. Oftentimes things that are braggadocious are fake, but something in this essence, this is a great example of braggadocious to be used in the righteous sense, to be able to teach from these different perspectives on the mic without having to do a lecture or something like that.
Hmm.
Let me see what else I had. Oh, he also walks us through different civilizations. He walks us from the beginning. So the things that are prominent in America, one of the ways of life in America is science. So scientists study the rhesus monkeys at the beginning, and then it goes to the other civilizations. He also takes us through nature. He's talking about the bees from the honey, and look at them out there in the forest of happily ever after. So again, with his connection to nature, right? Look at God's nature. Him and SoloGem from forming God nature tomorrow. Think about these aspects of what it means to Father and Son, God and nature. In ancient Kemet, the gods were called Neter, and that's written NTR. So that's nature again. So we back to nature. We back to our nature. He's returning us back to our nature in that way, through our natural way, and then giving honor to civilization everywhere. So whether he was talking about the monks rolling up the leaves, or the tea ceremony in session, or the rice bowls in the other civilization, he's taken us through these cultural nuances to let us know, again, we have a shared relationship, regardless of where we are on the earth or in the heavens. There's a shared relationship. There's a destiny that's intertwined that connects us all. There's a universal space that's there. So it's beautiful how you can take something and write it, and you have a purpose for it, and then you
there? Well, yo, KB, I see you, but you're not moving. Priest, you there? Well, he gonna be back. I was looking up the Abraxas right now, checking out the meaning and stuff like that. It's interesting.
I don't know
Abraxas.
what happened. Did I cut out?
Yeah, you froze, and I thought you were just being dramatic at first, and then it disappeared.
Yeah, my bad.
Are you there? Is it happening again? I see you moving. And it's gone. There we go. Yeah. David Blazer says, "Ruh-oh."
This is my origin, the deadly four sins of the horseman.
Ooh, what's that? What you
That's
reading?
that line right there.
Okay.
That's Killah Priest. I'm seeing it in my head. So we know the four horsemen in the apocalypse. So he's comparing his birth as an MC, but also his sojourn in the game in a way back to the four horsemen. So if you unrighteous, you get
Huh? Uh-oh. Man, he was going in too. About to be talking about the four horsemen. Hold up, I'm gonna set this page up right here. This way we can bring stuff on screen. And I can pop in right here, boom. You know what I'm saying? This way we could do a whole presentation. All organizing things, you know what I'm saying? What we're about to talk about, four horsemen. See, I see this as the four seasons. You want to talk about four horsemen, but I don't want to step on whatever he's going to talk about. Do you know what I mean? I'll talk about the four seasons. There you are. You back?
So, yeah. So you see, he said the ghost rides the white horse in the rhyme, and you see this white horse. You see the angel of death on it with the sickle.
Yeah.
So he's oh, you put the jam on?
You know I was.
Oh man.
I can only play a couple
means
seconds.
Something right there.
Mm-hmm.
Means a whole lot to some people. Yeah, this is
That's a different white horse.
if you're gonna ride, don't ride that white horse.
I stay away from that. I take a hit of the green horse once a day. That's enough for me. Green horse.
That crazy horse. Too,
That's right. Green horse OG. It's a sativa hybrid. Okay. Proceed. 4 horsemen. Look at that. It's probably AI. Do you wanna rap?
That's the.
Go ahead.
I don't know what happened.
You there? Can you hear us?
Am I
Check.
froze or?
I mean, we see you fine right now. Can you see us okay?
Yeah, I hear you.
Check your computer to make sure you've closed all other apps. Turn off like Dropbox. Turn off any like virus detection. I don't know if you're on a Mac or a PC.
I think my connection is kind of bad.
Make sure your phone, you turn off your Wi-Fi on your phone so it doesn't drain your resources. Because you can bottleneck your bandwidth. Turn mine off too. So you should only be running Zoom and any other necessary applications. After these messages, I'm about to go to commercial. There you go. We got commercials now, you know that? We get it ready just in case. Yeah.
Yeah, let's rock the commercial.
Okay. We are going to commercial, y'all. As soon as I can pull up my commercial. 1 second. Well, you'd think it would be up first. I'm probably getting shadow banned. Here we go.
Your music needs to be mastered professionally before you can launch it to the world. Get it done fast and affordably online at studioad.pro. Simply upload your best mix to the online form, and you'll receive a WAV and MP3 of your song professionally mastered immediately. Need your song mixed? Upload your stem files and you'll receive your song professionally mixed and mastered within 48 hours. $50 for a master. $100 for a mix and master. Your first track is absolutely free. Our expert engineers will transform your music into a fully mixed and mastered masterpiece for release to Apple Music, Spotify, or your YouTube channel. Studio AD, where quality meets convenience.
Hey. And we're back. Now, this boy, it's on you. Action. And go. KB, can you hear us? Well, time for another commercial. That's all I got. Damn. Yep. I mean, I could play music videos and stuff like that, but... Well, Adam G says, AD, do you make beats? Hell yeah. Just y'all make sure you follow me on my channel. Right here. Let me pull it up. At Sound Daddy. Boom. Y'all better be following me here. This is where it's at. And then you can see the commercial. You can see some beats I made. I do type beats. So I got an Eminem type beat. I got a battle rap type beat. I got me playing the keys. I got an Outkast type beat. Let me show you the Outkast type beat. Oh yeah. On sale now.
DJ Sound Daddy.
Cool, right? You recognize what What beat I flipped? I'll do the first few seconds. It's beginning to look a lot like what I know my every step. Take notice how I crap. We about to go in debt. You know what I'm talking about? Players ball. That shit was so hot I had to flip it. Anyway, that is for sale for what? I don't know. I got $35. This one, Eminem type beat. Will go right here. Those are type beats. Type beats are the kinds that are a lot easier to market because people go in looking for a certain sound. Therefore, beats that are attached to keywords of those sounds make it easy. I'll do one more. Clips. Anyway, that's a little sample right there. I was trying to keep him preoccupied there. Now it's born. Somebody asked about beats, so I had to go in. Are you there? Mic check. KB. Okay, I'm not getting audio. We got visual, we don't have audio. Check your settings. I think you're going through some technical difficulties. I can see that. Yeah, you're getting rubber banding on the video. All right, there we go. Mojito's feeling good. He loves that. KB, you there? Can you hear me? Check 1, 2. Can you hear me? Nope. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep playing beats I got for sale. This is where you just go hard, like just spit some rugged stuff, you know what I mean? Just tearing somebody up, trash talking. Okay, y'all get it. Check out my beat store, beatstars.com/DJ SoundDaddy. You'll be able to see all those beats I showed you and more on my online store. Most of them are $30. And with that lease, you can download them and rap to them and put them out for your promotion and stuff like that. The one that you heard in the commercial is called Latina Flavor. And it sounds like this. was before I put my own tag. Before I put my own tag, it was just BeatStars. But yeah, that is all on the store. Check that out. And I'll be uploading some more because, you know, it's a lot better than these tracks sitting in my hard drive. I throw them on BeatStars. And I got so many more to upload. It's been a low priority with the beats. You know what I mean? Because, like, there's a lot more activity happening with the mixing and mastering world. So I'm more on that. And you can see I got the website up and running. StudioAD.pro. It's all set. We got the commercial up there. More information. You can hear my before and afters. So like I even got Kabbalion for Killah Priest. You can hear how it sounds before I mastered it. Compared to like how after.
Yeah. Welcome.
You got to use headphones to really hear the difference. It's not just a volume increase. It's compression. It's stereo maximization. There's an exciter that's happening also. Anyway, also some of these tracks I do pitch correction, auto tune, mixing and mastering. So you can hear all the before and afters there on the site. You can see my past clients that I've worked with. Of course, I put Priest on top. Crooked Eye, Maze Overlay. We got Jimmy Roach, Chucky Chuck from Cottonmouth Kings, J.O. Felony. Just to name drop a few. Vendetta Kings. Yeah. SoCal Trash if you're from SoCal. Some of my past clients. I got info about me. Y'all can check that out. There's those beats. And that is all available at studioad.pro. And then there's an online order form if you got tracks that you want to get mixed and mastered. But yeah, the first one's free. So what do you got to lose? If you don't like it, you're good. But if you do like it, which most people do, you can, do other tracks and stuff like that. So that's that. That concludes my infomercial. All right, Knowledge Born, are you there? Mic check. Where is my hello sound effect?
Huh?
Yo. Knowledge Born, are you there? I got it in here somewhere.
Amazing.
I have the perfect sound effect for this. And I can't find it. Damn, I hate that. Where is my hello?
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
No. All right, it's all good. And he's back. Or is he? Knowledge Born, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear y'all.
Hey.
My connection is kind of awful. So it keeps starting and stopping, but I'm here.
Yeah, you good now. I was doing commercials, infomercials. I was about to start doing a QVC and start auctioning off my stuff.
I'm gonna try to come in from my phone. Maybe I have a better connection.
I mean, you're good now. What's wrong with this connection?
Where I am, the Wi-Fi isn't good.
Can you hear us okay?
Yes, I hear y'all. It's just me.
Did you close other apps on your computer?
Yeah.
So all you're running is the necessary software.
Yes.
And on your bottom system tray, is there any like antivirus software or Dropbox that's up and running?
No.
Oh, okay. So you're optimizing all of that. And is your phone Wi-Fi off? Because that'll bottleneck your bandwidth if it is. If you turn off your especially if your computer is using a Wi-Fi. Is your computer on Wi-Fi or is it hardline into the landline, the Ethernet? It should be a Ethernet cable into your modem. That's what I got. And you should be running a high speed. I don't know who you're using. I'm using Spectrum. Shout out to Spectrum. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. If you're not there, I'm going to do more commercials.
Do another commercial. I'm
Go on
gonna try
another
to come
commercial.
from my phone real quick to see if it's a better connection.
All right. We're going on to my next commercial, yo. Check out 80rossmusic.com. What? This is me as a composer. So when I'm not doing hip hop and rap, I do other tracks like movie soundtrack stuff. So you may have seen me on the keys doing some things. I made this song right here. It's like movie soundtrack stuff. Oh, I should have fucked it up. There you go. So y'all can check that out. Those are some old compositions I did. A lot of like movie soundtrack type of stuff. I'm trying to get into doing some more films and things like that. I got my whole portfolio up here. So if y'all know anybody who's doing films, movies, student films, TV shows, and you know their music supervisor or something, just drop them my info. I also did some things for Road and Track magazine. Back in the day, did a bunch of tracks, and all these are up there, so y'all could check that out. So that's the different version of me for the film soundtrack world. I'm trying to do like Danny Elfman stuff or like Hans Zimmer type stuff. You know what I mean? Big orchestra stuff. I did the Wednesday playing the cello track on the keys. That was fun. I like doing covers sometimes just for fun on the keys. Keep my chops up. You know what I mean? If you don't keep up your chops, you can like forget. So that's what I do. Anyway, so that is the info about 80 Ross, the composer. I'm also available to do music supervision, which is basically someone who's in charge of the music for a major production, like a film, a video game, stuff like that. So that is my infomercial for that. Knowledge Born, are you there? No, he's not there. All right. Well, so that is the info on that. We're going to go to the chat room and do some freestyle on the topics. Otherwise, we're going to be going right into the song promotion segment. Let's get into it. Kelly Bud says, AD, let's make a song for Disney. Forget this. That sounds like a good idea, bro, but there's a lot of people trying to make songs for Disney. And Disney does it the way every other production company does it. They have music supervisors who scout and scour for tracks that they can use. Now, Disney's so big, they can afford to pay Kanye. They can afford to pay the biggest, look at the movie Sing and stuff like that. Oh, that's Warner Brothers. But look at, like, these movies that are licensing so many songs. Look at Marvel when they did Guardians of the Galaxy. That was a music publishing masterpiece because they were using so many popular songs in the movie that those artists all get paid for that much more than they would just with the release of the song. So you make more with the royalties of publishing than you do with the royalties of mechanical royalties or streaming. Streaming barely makes you cash, bro. Getting songs played on Spotify, iTunes, your tracks are out there. Yeah, it's not going to be that much. But you get your song in a movie, TV show, or in some kind of popular thing where you're getting royalty checks from that performance over and over again. Like, that's where the money is, man. So you really want to start, for a lot of you guys that are making tracks, you really want to try to shoot your music to music libraries that are pitching that music to productions. That's where it's at. I'm still trying to get my stuff out there too. So I'm doing the same thing or trying to do the same thing. So that's that. Okay, next. Rizlist says, AD, do you offer exclusive beat purchases? Yes. And I've done about 6 so far of exclusive beat purchases. Most of them went to an artist named White Boy Rob. So if you know White Boy Rob, he was releasing music back in 2009, and he bought beats exclusive, and he went out and launched his own thing, and he's good. He got married and stopped doing music, but at that time, that was an exclusive right there back then. But I have plenty that can be bought on exclusive for sure. And then when that happens, I send you a contract that shows that you own it, and then I keep a copy of that contract. You keep a copy of that, and then I send you everything that I got in WAV format. The thing is, you got to know is that it's not going to come with stems. So you're not going to get the stems for these beats, but you'll get the raw wave, and you can make all the adjustments you want. And then the contract will say you just can't resell the beat. But once it's yours, you can go off and make millions off of it, and then it's an exclusive purchase, so that's it. But there's deals you can make. We can also do a thing where there's publishing being split. But usually I'll just let that all go with the exclusives because I'm doing so much more from scratch now anyway. So I hope that answers your question. And then to contact me again, it's ad@killahpriest.tv. All right. Let's see what else. Jamai says Spotify getting over on artists like no other. Yeah, but I'm not bashing Spotify too much because even though it's not much money you're getting from streaming, Spotify is actually getting a little bit better in some terms. There's some controversy happening with Spotify, but I think because of the controversy, they're increasing like the payout, but it's still not going to be that much. So you don't want to go into hip hop trying to get rich. Do it because you love it. And then as the money flows in, you'll be able to make business moves. But you got to do it for the love first. It's not something you jump into to make money, for sure. But yeah, you better love what you do. Okay. And then some of y'all out there are, you're hip hop heads, but you're not rappers, and that's fine. You can still be in the music business. There's so much to get done. If you love hip hop a lot and you just want to be involved, but you don't want to be a rapper, there's so many things you could do. It's incredible. Go online and just search music labels in your area. You'd be surprised what they're hiring for, man. Get your resume together, and you can get so many jobs working for record labels, music distribution programs. Amazon Music is down the street. There's a whole bunch of labels. It just depends on where you're at. Okay. Branding and promo is money in itself. David Blazer in the house. Solar Facts, money matters, but nowadays it's about socialism. Social currency is the new money. It's about what you got going on. Okay, I think I know what you mean. Kelly Butt says, I hope you can mix and master my music correctly. Yeah, I can. So go to my website, studioad.pro, fill out the form, and I'll mix and master a track. It's free. So if you don't like it, no hard feelings, no questions asked. But if you do like it, then come back for the second one. Nothing to lose. Mint T Hotep, how you doing? She says, Spotify is my indie rock platform. Nice. I actually quit Spotify and moved on to Tidal. I don't know if y'all know about Tidal. Tidal's another platform, but the only reason I did that is because as a DJ, I use Serato. And a lot of you guys who are DJs know what Serato is. If you go behind 90% of DJs in their laptops, you'll see them using a program that looks like this. And you'll see the records are spinning. They're able to put in their tracks and all that. So this is a very, very popular program that the DJs use, that I use. And with Serato, it allows you, with the new Pro, to stream music directly into the program. So I don't got to download music anymore. I got to download MP3s anymore. We're streaming directly from Tidal. And Tidal allows you to do that. You can't do that with Spotify. You can't do that with Apple Music. It's just with Tidal. So that's why I switched over to using Tidal, because with their subscription, there's a DJ package. You buy the DJ package. That's an extra $10 a month. And then you could just stream any song that's out there in the world right into your mix from your phone. So when I want to add a song to my DJ program, I go to my phone, add it on Tidal, boom, It's in there. And then when I go DJ, there's a song I downloaded already set up. The BPM's already set up. It's already lined up. I can just add it to the repertoire. Do you know what I mean? So that's awesome. I used to have to go through online libraries, but I still do. I still use DJ City. If you guys know about DJ City, I know I'm talking too much shop right now, but DJ City is dope for DJs that want to get remixes. So these would be all remixes on a lot of popular tracks that are out there. Some of them are Latin, some of them are dance. You got to get a subscription for this, but it's worth it if you're trying to add a lot of remixes to your setup. You know, there's a lot of blends in here too. So a lot of top 40 remixes. So that's what I used to use that mostly, but ever since Tidal switched over with this whole streaming thing, I've pulled away from a lot of remixes and gotten back into the originals. Okay, Knowledge Born says he's in the Zoom. Bringing him in. Anyway, so that's that on that. Solar says like, yeah, if you're not DJing, keep going with Spotify. I still love Spotify. I got nothing bad about it. Okay, Cap Jones says I like physical copies, tapes, CDs. Yo, there's something to be said about that, even with tapes, because there's a warmer sound with the magnetic recordings of tapes than you get from digital. People think digital is better than tapes because it's, you know, it's ones and zeros, but technically those ones and zeros are breaking down the music into a lesser quality because it's going digital. And digital isn't exactly clean as you would think it is. It's pretty clean. It's 48 kilohertz, but still, compared to the magnetic recording of tape, it's a warmer sound. And people who know sound, you can hear the difference between a tape and a CD by comparison. If you A and B it, you can hear the difference. But does it make a big deal? No. Is it really that noticeable to where it would, you know, affect the quality of the track? No. It's just nuance. So therefore, you know, digital still wins. MP3 still wins. Streaming still wins. With MP3, you got to make sure it's at least 256 kilobytes per second for high quality, quote unquote. But you can get away with 128. So that's that. Knowledge Born, you're in.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I've been trying to keep the people preoccupied with all my audio nerd talk.
You're doing an amazing job over there.
Hey, thanks, man.
I love the commercials. I love your ability to step it up and market and promote.
Yeah, man, I gotta stay busy.
$50 for a mix, for a mix and master. That's a gold mine, AD.
Yeah, 50 for a master and 100 for a mix and master.
You know what's going on out here. There's a lot of money folks are paying for mixing and mastering.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, the other engineers hate me because I don't have to pay overhead like they do. You know, I have the ability to work from home, which a lot of people I think should work from home, but compared to these other studios that are using big studio space, big engineers, big SLS boards, they got more bills to pay, so they got to charge more. You know, and I get it. So it's just, it is what it is. But sonically, you're gonna get a quality sound at the end of the day. Because I'm not just using my headphones, but I've got my KRK speakers to check the master, which I do in the daytime because I got neighbors, and that's it.
Yeah, and you have a passion and a love for it too. That's a different thing. That's something that you can't pay for. You can go and learn how to mix and master. You can go and learn how to do all of these things. But if you don't have you have a love for music. Music is in your blood. It's in your DNA. And not just hip hop music, just music as a whole. Hip hop is, you know, the icing on the cake for it. But you have a vast array of musical knowledge. So definitely. Shout out to Lil Da Vinci too, man.
Yeah.
Salute. So yeah, this is an epic ride. I think I have to do another version of just the lyrics because there's so much to cover in just this one song. This song is like 3 minutes, but it's a great 3 minutes. There's so many things that are packed in there. Priest takes you on an epic excursion lyrically. So it's definitely dope. I'm excited for this album. Him in purpose, on purpose, making this purposeful offering. It's gonna be epic. I'm very excited for.
Mm-hmm.
I predict we'll see another version of Priest, a newer version.
Yep.
One like we never seen before.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, the last part I was talking about was the Four Horsemen, and
Oh,
you
yeah.
know they have the Horsemen collaboration group, that super group, the Horsemen, that we were long awaited, highly anticipated. So a lot of these stories in that trailer, you saw a lot of the stories, but there are stories that are told in part because there's only so much that you could actually fit in the trailer, and even the trailer 6 minutes long. But there's so much in there. There's so many stories that are told. Priest lays out his hidden history like never before. So I hope that people get a chance to be excited and tune in to learn and to see how people have viewed Priest over the years. We're mega fan. He has one of the greatest fans in the world. So I think he got fans out there in Mars and Jupiter and Uranus and all of that. So I'm
Yeah.
excited for that. I'm excited for that. Excited to unveil that project. We just getting some more interviews in to actually, and then put everything together and let it be out. I think we're gonna release it in a series, like a mini series, because there's so much to try to put it into one Killamentary. So it's gonna be a Killamentary series that's released.
Nice. Yeah, it's looking good so far.
Yeah, because you got your own story. AD got his own story. Everybody that we interviewed, they have their own story, so they deserve their own segment in part to be able to do it. So I think I ain't saying too much, but I'm saying that is kind of the overview on how to be presented.
Yeah. Nice. Well, you're coming in loud and clear now. You're on your phone, huh?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Nice, nice. Okay, cool. Well, what else? Let's see. So he's got that coming out. Yeah, they're gonna get some footage of that show tomorrow. So that'll be dope. Yeah.
Yeah, epic. And if y'all have songs, just like AD was just talking about, if y'all have songs that y'all want to submit to be a part of the Killamentary, to be music in the background, we're taking submissions also. So it'd be a great opportunity for your music to have a placement in this part of history. It'd be your offering in part of history. So if y'all got an ode to Killah Priest or something, let me know so we could get you in Killamentary.
So where do they submit that?
dothaknowledgeradio@gmail.
So do
DOTHA.
Yeah. Knowledge Radio. So basically your email. Okay, so I'm gonna put your email in the description box for everybody because I mean I know Oni Dakini already has your email, but I know she already has something lined up there. She's basically a composer too. She does like movie soundtrack type stuff.
Yeah, so the producers, the MCs, the singers, whoever, if you want to be apart from that particular standpoint, email me and we can see how we can best fit it in.
Yeah. And the link is in the description right now to his email and to KnowledgeBorn's YouTube channel. So y'all make sure you subscribe. Nice, doing big things, man. It's always around spring and summer that a lot of action seems to happen. Once fall hits, things seem to... Oh, well, for me, actually, I increase even more in the fall. It's wintertime that things seem to slow down. That's my opinion for myself. You know, like once Christmas hits and Thanksgiving, it's like, oh, man, the projects are kind of slowed through some speed bumps, holiday speed bumps.
Yeah,
But then...
It's hibernation season naturally.
Yeah.
So naturally, it's designed for the limited hours of sunlight for you to do the most work, because after that, it's basically a wrap.
Yeah. That's what's up. Okay, let's see. Anybody else in the chat? Oh, I wanted to give a shout out earlier to Adam, who gave a super chat of $49. So I didn't want him to get ignored. Because we all appreciate that. So shout out to... let me do all the super chats. We missed a few. Damn, wait a minute.
Cap Jones and Under Aurora Borealis, Ben Frank, all of y'all came through yesterday. Mad love to y'all too. They came through and I seen you pop up, AD. I was proud. I had my hand over my heart. I think it might have been my forehead. I was gone a little bit. I was like, my hand on my heart. I was like, that's your forehead. Oh, my bad.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Ty Phoenix. Shout out to Kai Zodiac, John Newsom, SoloGem, everybody who came through yesterday. Crip Jesus came through. It was great. It was a great time.
I like that you call it like radio. You call it like knowledge-born radio. Because you do be playing videos like MTV style.
Right.
Remember when MTV used to play music videos?
Yes, I love it. I wish YouTube was a lot more liberal with that, because we could have amazing sessions that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, breaking new artists, all of that stuff, but even but some people do it. There's some kind of way. And once I crack the code, I'll do more of those response or reaction videos.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't been successful with them. Somehow, somewhere, I see people, they're able to do the movies and the TV shows.
Yeah.
All the stuff they say through fair use, but
yeah, well, they're doing it. They're just doing it demonetized. So they're doing it for the views and subscribers. Like you'll see YouTubers that are reacting to like Eminem's new video, and then they'll sit there and listen to it, stop and react to it, and be very dramatic, and they'll get tons of views from people just watching their reactions to something they've already seen. There's a few of them out there. I follow a few of them too. It's just entertaining, but they're not getting paid for that video. They'll get like 1 million views, and they're not. You know what I mean? But they'll get more subscribers. The other videos they do that don't have copywritten music will get views. It's kind of a strategy. So you could do that.
I don't even care about getting paid. I just want to be able to do it without getting a strike on
Yeah.
the channel. Once you get a strike.
Well, it just depends on how you're showing it. So you can't go full screen on like a Thor movie, obviously. But if you're talking about the movie, you can. Like you see some of these channels that are doing top 10 superhero moments.
Right.
And then they'll do like coming in at number 9 is, Marvel's Iron Man or something like that. And then they'll show a video screen clip. So they're demonetized for that video, but they're still allowed to show it. Whereas if I show, back then, if I show any kind of pay-per-view, like if I showed a Mayweather fight, it could block the entire video and you can't show it until you trim it out. And then in some cases, they won't let you trim it out at all. They'll say, this video is blocked. You can't even trim it.
Right.
It's just cut.
Yeah, I've been through all of that over the years. Just wake up with it gone. Like, all right.
Yeah. So it just depends on what you're showing. If your channel is dedicated to doing that, they might give you more leeway. But even
Yeah, I might
us, we
start
can't.
a channel just for that. Like, I might start a reaction channel where I could do the movies and the TV shows and some of the music.
So like Knowledge Born movie review or media review.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Because you're a good commentator about things. You're good at reviewing things. You give insight. Know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, AD. Did
Speak-
you see Planet of the Apes?
I didn't. Not yet.
You got to reach out to Crumb. You got to get Crumb and I on here to talk about
Oh,
Planet
damn.
of the Apes.
You and Crumb at the same time would be great.
Yeah.
That's a good
Shout
idea.
out to the master student. Now go subscribe to Crumb TV.
Yeah, just tell Priest. Priest handles all of the booking. You know what I mean?
Right.
So he'll make it happen for what day.
Yeah. I'm sure you still ain't see that Flash movie, AD.
Flash, which one? The last one?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that.
You did?
Yeah. Where he gets.
We were supposed to Go ahead.
We never talked about it?
No.
We
were supposed to talk about it.
I could have sworn we did. But yeah, no, that was a lot of nostalgia. I feel like they used that movie for primary nostalgia, for that scene towards the end, showing all the variances of Flash, which I think got popular from Spider-Man doing it first.
Yes.
You see the?
Remember when I said that? I remember when I said that DC had to do something epic like that in order to remain competitive with Marvel. Because Spider-Man, That Long Way Home, that was nostalgic. I was in the movie theater. People had misty eyes. They got chills. They was like, "Oh my God, this is everybody."
Yeah.
Everybody Spider-Man who showed up.
Yeah.
They were clapping for their Spider-Man. So you could tell the age range difference in between.
It repaired the nostalgia too, because I feel like people become disenchanted when a Spider-Man movie comes out and it's being played by this guy. Okay, cool.
Right.
Oh, here comes a new Spider-Man, but this one's being played by this Garfield guy. And then another one comes out and here's a new Spider-Man, and it's like, everyone kind of feels disenchanted because they've already seen these different variants of Spider-Man, and it's cool, but it's not as cool because they changed characters. And then this movie comes out and says, no, they all existed in different universes, and here they are now, all together at once in one universe. That created more nostalgia and repaired the idea in our minds that it was just chaos when it was all happening in different universes. So the multiverse concept, as complicated as it is, created this sense of clarity now. To be like, oh, well, they're all in different universes. That makes sense. I can understand that. And the idea of separate universes is already hypothesized in our real world as is, with the Mandela effect and all that. So there you have it, It was a brilliant move by Marvel.
Definitely. It was marvelous. It was marvelous. And DC had to double down. DC did what Flash, it was able to bring everything together.
Oh, yeah.
I saw Nicolas Cage in a Superman suit.
Mm.
I was going crazy. But on the Spider-Man movie, real quick, I went crazy when Green Goblin popped up. When I heard his voice, I was like, oh, shit. That's it right there.
And that was with William Dafoe, right?
Yeah, William Dafoe. Yes.
At least they kept those characters.
Yeah. And they were clowning Dr. Octavius. He's like, wait, that's your name? Like they did him dirty in that movie.
Mm.
But Flash was a Flash from the past.
Yeah.
No matter what you do, you can't change the past. You can change the present to change the future, but you can't change the past.
Mm.
He tried his best. He went back, he went back, he went back, he went back, he went back. He went back so many times, and they showed it in a way like he did it for the first time, but he was doing it his whole life.
Mm-hmm.
So he's literally going back in time all of that time, and he finally would stop himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was an epic scene. And every time I seen generals died, I just was ready. I was ready already.
Yo, he's a good bad guy.
Yes.
He's a good bad, but what I didn't like was, it's cool seeing Batman back as Michael Keaton.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you don't want to see one of your favorite superheroes dying and dying and dying. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because they kept going back and they kept failing and failing, and it's like, oh man, this is embarrassing. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, they wasn't failing in reality. They was only failing in his mind because he had a space in his mind that he couldn't listen to reason.
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? So you saw Ben Affleck, you saw Michael Keaton, you saw all of it in the nostalgia space. They found a way to weave all of that together and put it in one space. At the same time, all this only exists in his mind. That's it. But they showed the multiverse concept bleeding over into DC.
Yeah.
Now it's a thing to say who did it better. And when Michael Keaton explained that multiverse using the spaghetti concept,
okay,
that spaghetti looked like your brain. You see what I'm saying? So it's wired in that same way, and it's showing that interconnectedness that we were speaking about. There's a point of singularity. It's your brain, it's your mind, it's your thoughts. They come from a singular point, but they're very nuanced. They're very nuanced in it's not a straight line. So it's not one way to think about something. It's a bunch of ways to think about something. So you're putting all of it together. It's on one plate. But if you see those spaghetti noodles, they're all over the place. But they're all over the place in a way that is fluid. So he's telling them, don't try to change the past. This is Batman, right? Batman, his whole life is predicated off of that. He becomes Batman because of the past. So he's telling them, hey kid, trust me. Don't do this. And he's still doing it. So no matter how many times it happened, it went through over and over. And no matter what it cost him himself, it cost him his life, it cost him his livelihood, it cost him everything. And in the end, it looks like he was able to save his father, but we still don't know who killed his mother.
Well, not yet. That's a cliffhanger for the next one. That's going to be an alternate Flash, supposedly. What, the yellow one or something? You heard about that?
Well, Reverse Flash has to show up.
Reverse Flash, okay.
Yeah, Reverse Flash has to show up.
It's already far fetched. It just seems like it's going more and more far fetched now, and it's kind of, I don't know. It was cool, but I wasn't.
Comic.
Yeah,
it's not the comic. It's its own universe within itself.
Yeah.
So it's self-contained within the screen, but they'll find some way to weave it all back together. You were one of the first people to say that that Marvel story was a whole entire story, all connected, and then they started showing it separately. So I think they're doing the same thing with DC, because otherwise, the new Joker's coming out with Harley Quinn.
Okay.
That's going to be epic. That's going to be epic right there.
Now, who's playing Joker in that one?
The same guy who played Joker in this last
one. The skinny guy.
Yeah. What's his name? Phoenix or something like that?
No, you mean Keith? Not Keith Ledger. Jared Leto.
No.
The guy looks like Jesus.
That's who that is?
Well, so there's this version of Joker that was Marvel's, and then there was this version of Joker that came out supposedly. So this is technically outside the DC universe, but some people are saying no, it's actually connected to DC universe because it's not technically part of. Well, it just depends on who you ask, I guess. But I don't know if they're gonna bring this guy back, because they've had Jared Leto being part of the Suicide Squad and like the original version of Marvel's Joker, but I guess there's a lot of clips that got cut out. You know what I mean? And he was in Suicide Squad and all that, and he was in Harley Quinn's movie. So
in the trailer, Joaquin Phoenix is in the trailer. So he's in Arkham and he's meeting the Riddler. He's meeting Harley Quinn and all of that.
So he's meeting the Harley Quinn that we know?
I don't know who's playing her actually, but it's their beginning.
She was a great Harley Quinn. She did a great job. It's gonna be hard to top that actress. She killed it. Yeah, Margot Robbie. Dude, she killed it as that. That was a really good casting. I don't know how they're gonna top it. But if they're gonna,
she has to share the space with Joaquin Phoenix, whoever it is. So she has to be just as good, or not, or even more. She has to steal the show, because then they have to do her own too. So it just makes sense.
Oh, wait a minute. According to this, the trailer with Joaquin Phoenix and Lady Gaga's Harley Quinn? What?
There it goes.
No. What, are they going to have her singing too? I don't like, dude, I totally respect Lady Gaga as a singer. But to have her as Harley Quinn?
No. Might be all right.
No, there can only be one, man. This pair right here worked so well. And I thought he was a good Joker. I mean, no one could beat Heath Ledger's performance, obviously.
Right.
But we don't have Heath Ledger anymore. And
See,
I think
Jack Nicholson.
Oh yeah, Jack. That's a whole lot. Yeah.
Was perfect. He was perfect, but
that's Michael Keaton's universe.
Heath Ledger. He took it to another level.
Right. Which now we get it. There's multiverses and they're all existing in those universes. That's cool.
Right.
It's good to see Michael Keaton making a comeback because he's also doing Beetlejuice too. You seen that?
Oh yeah. Yes.
And I look back at the first Beetlejuice and I'm like, oh my God, this is so dumb. You know what I'm saying? I want to watch the second one. I love it because it's my favorite composer, Danny Elfman. And I love when he teams up with I can't think of the name right now. You know, the big guru of dark cinematography. Tim Burton.
Tim Burton. Yeah.
And I'm not sure. Tim Burton was involved in Beetlejuice, of course. Yeah. So he's gonna be part of part 2. But at first, when I saw that they were going to do it Beetlejuice 2, I'm like, oh man, this movie's so dumb. But when I saw the trailer, I'm like, first of all, it's got my Jenna Ortega in it. That's my girl right there. I love Jenna Ortega as Wednesday. Of course, she's typecasted to be in every single dark movie from here on out as she gets older. But the music and the sound for the trailer for Beetlejuice 2 was big. It was huge. And I love that epic soundtrack style. So I heard I can't play it. I wish I could. It was a nice big sound, which is the style I like. So I'm still gonna go check it out and everything. But you know, it's cool to see Michael Keaton back. Everyone's just these studios are playing the nostalgia card. They kind of have to because making original content isn't their strong suit right now. But they know they can always pull back from the archives and make sequels.
Definitely. And there's still spin-off stories to tell. There's so many places to go now for things. And I think this generation it deserves a Beetlejuice in their time. But if you're going there, like, I wonder if it's going to be like the old one, just forget about it. Stay home.
Yeah, they can't go that cheap. It was dumb. Like, I liked Addams Family. Because Adam's Family at first was gonna like, is this gonna be cheesy? And it was good. Like I liked all the Adams families, you know.
Right.
But that Beetlejuice at first was just like that was some silly stuff. But when you're a kid, it doesn't matter.
The girl that played Wednesday back in the day with the Adams Family,
Christina Ricci.
Greatest lines. They was like, "Would you like to buy some Girl Scout cookies?" She said, "Are they made from real Girl Scouts?"
Yep. They did a callback to that on the new Wednesday also, when they're in the fudge factory. But yeah,
I think Willy Wonka and all of these movies are coming out again.
Oh yeah, that's right. The new Willy Wonka, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, it's the power of nostalgia. They're gonna get the millennials back into the theaters and Generation X.
The lore has to live. They did some risky stuff with Marvel and DC, so I like the experimentation that's going on.
Yeah. As long as they cast correctly. If you put the wrong person, if you cast the wrong people, you're gonna kill it before the movie even comes out. You know, didn't Johnny Depp do a Willy Wonka?
Yeah.
So
he did it perfect too.
How are they gonna top that? Everything Johnny Depp does is like hard to top. Like no one else can be a Pirate of the Caribbean.
Yeah, he's Jack Sparrow.
A Jack Sparrow. So that's gonna be rough. And Disney's already having challenges because they were quick to to slander him when he was going through that court trial. Then he won that court trial, and then Disney was like, "Oh, our bad. Never mind. You good now." They were jumping to conclusions, and they were firing him before even a verdict came out. You know?
This generation needs another Desperado. It needs a new Desperado.
Talking about Antonio Banderas?
Yeah, just the movie.
Yes.
Do the movie again.
That was really good.
With somebody else, but
yeah. No, I mean, I wonder they should bring Antonio back.
Have him around. Yeah, have him around somewhere.
Yeah. This scene right here, when they had the cases, everyone loved it. When they're shooting rockets out of one, the other one was like twin machine guns. I think they died too quickly. That kind of made the writing cheesy, but that was that director doing that. You know what I mean? It's almost like you look at the writing now and you look at the script now, and it's like, dude, were these guys on cocaine? Because if you break down the series of events happening, you can just imagine someone's just like, okay, and then this happened, and then let's have them do this and have them do that, and it's like all over the place. It's like, whoa, these guys died too quick.
That's Tarantino though, right?
Tarantino, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Crazy dude, man.
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
And it shows in his work. And much respect. I know he's good at what he does. You know what I mean? He's made some phenomenal films. It's just some of it just for me seems a little too. Oh man, it's out there, but it's meant to be out there. It's art. At the end of the day, all you can do is call it art. But it's like, man, to each his own. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know they adapted that from El Mariachi to Desperado to Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Mm-hmm. But he's Zorro. I mean, who else could have played Zorro?
Right.
He did perfect for Zorro. Have you seen The Expendables?
Yes.
That was cool. I didn't like the way they made Antonio Banderas look on Expendables.
Yeah.
They kind of made him like a Joker in a way too, kind of like in the background.
You saw the latest one?
Yeah. It's a Stallone movie at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's got a bunch of cameos. But at the end of the day, it's like, yo, it's my movie.
It's my movie.
You know, I liked it, but you know, it is what it is.
I was having a discussion with one of my brothers about Sylvester Stallone versus Arnold Schwarzenegger.
They're friends.
Yeah.
You know, they really can't be rivals.
They had a rival thing for a long time.
Oh, did they?
Very quiet. It wasn't like a nasty type of situation. It just was a comparison because it was, basically one versus the other.
Arnold's real world nemesis was a bodybuilder named Mike Mentzer. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
They kind of had a rival back and forth, and they were on two different diets. So, like, Arnold was on the typical protein, fat, low carb, but Mike Mentzer was high carb, medium protein, low fat. So they were both ripped, like doing these shows together, but they were rivals in a way, and they would talk shit to each other, and they would still like. Oh wait, I had them on screen, but I didn't. They would talk shit to each other, but they were still rivals, like in real life. Do you know what I mean? But that was his. They were like just rivals and stuff like that. But it's crazy if you look back at this guy's diet program and everything. They're so different, but it is what it is. Have you seen The Last Action Hero?
Yeah.
That was cool at the time.
Yeah, they had moments. There was moments like
Jack Slater. He was like Duke Nukem. He was like Duke Nukem. They were supposed to do a Duke Nukem movie, but that never panned out.
See, there was Kurt Russell. There was what's that other guy's name? Bruce Willis. There was Sylvester Stallone. There was Arnold Schwarzenegger, and that was the epitome of the action movies right there.
Yeah.
If Kurt Russell and Bruce Willis wasn't bloody with a white T-shirt on, it wasn't a movie, Or he was Snake with the patch over his eye, whatever it was. If it wasn't Big Trouble in Little Chinatown, it was crazy to see these guys. They didn't have any real athleticism. They didn't have any martial arts training or nothing, but they were just there doing all kinds of stuff.
But it was their job to choose the right script, and it's the job of their publicist to help them find the right script, because if they get in the wrong movie, it can destroy their whole career. Do you know what I mean? But one of the best ones that Bruce Willis did was The Fifth Element.
Yeah.
That was a great one, because at first you think you're going to watch some cheesy flick, right? The trailer for it is like, like this looks a little like it can go out one way or the other. You know what I mean? Like a Spaceballs type of thing. Like, is this, are they trying to be like Star Wars? And then when you watch it, it's like, oh, this is kind of cool. And the futuristic scenes. And then at the end of the whole movie, you're kind of seeing the fifth element, what it actually is. It starts referring to the ether or love as being the fifth element. And you're getting a little bit of history involved. It kind of suggests a lot of Egyptian type of lore in the beginning, even though they're on another planet, but there's a lot of Egyptian influence showing hieroglyphs and stuff like that. So I like that movie a lot. The Fifth Element was good. And Lilu's hot.
Old man is always a villain somewhere.
Yeah. Multipass.
And
And Chris Tucker.
Yeah.
Chris Tucker was like... Man, there's a lot to say. People are going to say all kinds of stuff about that, but he played the part. He played the part, though. I mean, no one else could do it like that. You know what I mean? He gave them what they wanted, and it came out.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Only he could have done that. It was good.
They're making a new John Wick. I'm excited.
Another one? Wait a minute. Didn't he die in part 4?
If I'm the only one on the planet that wants to see it, I still want to see it.
Wait, didn't he die, though, on John Wick, what, was it 5?
Did he?
Yeah, it showed him on the steps.
Did Superman die?
I guess not.
Superman.
Well, they had to bring back Superman, remember?
Yeah.
So technically he was dead, but they brought him back. Oh, we're going to light speed.
They had a funeral for Superman, and they had a funeral for John Wick.
They had to use Flash to get back Superman.
Yes, they had to get Flash to bring back John Wick too. And Flash, Flash was the people because they wanted the series to end. From what they both said, it was like, all right, this is it. This is the last one. That's it. But I think people bothered them enough for them to want to discuss it. Now they're filming it.
Yeah.
They have that show on Peacock, The Continental, I think. I think it's on Peacock or someplace.
Fella B is like, AD, you're pushing space and the globe. But I mean, we're talking about movies. Do you know what I mean? I'm also pushing Batman and space and Superman at the same time, but we know it's fiction.
Right.
But we could break down how it's all a Jesus character at the end of the day, but
right.
That's another direction.
But I hope they don't make another Matrix. I hope that's it. Like they don't do it anymore.
No, Sophia Stewart did an amazing job with her book that they copied, basically, you know what I mean, to make the part one. The first one was great. And then, 2 and 3 were, close. And the fourth one was just like, forget about it.
Two is my favorite one.
Like the second one?
Yeah. 2 and 3 was supposed to be one movie. But they said it was too long, so they cut it and put it in 2 parts.
Yeah.
And I think 2 and 3 might have came out in the same year.
It was cool with the twins. The fight scenes were good, man. I loved it. And there was a lot of talk about programming, how the mind works when the Merovingian. I know you've gone into this many times with the Merovingian.
Yeah.
Talking about how there's a code, cause and effect.
Right.
I love when they bring in some type of science, or it's really metaphysics, in a lot of these movies. When you look beyond the what they're displaying and everything, there's a deeper message in all of it. But you go into all of that, which is great.
Yeah, I like the storyline of 2. 2, I think, was very important. We don't know anything. If we just watch 1 and we never seen anything else, there would be so many questions that was left unanswered. Every question was answered in part 2.
Mm. The Keymaker.
Neo didn't know he wasn't the only one. He was a series of ones, a program. He didn't know he was a program. Most of the people didn't know he was a program either, but he was a program. Trinity was a program. They were programs. They were around the people, but they were programs. And they thought that they were people.
Yeah.
All of the people lived in Zion.
Yeah.
And the programs, they had to come there. So the Keymaker was a program, and the Keymaker made an appearance in John Wick, part 3.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Are they in the same universe? Probably not. Not intended to be.
Says yes.
She said Terminator and Matrix were in the same universe. That right. Sarah Connor is Neo's mom.
Right.
But I haven't heard.
Connor and John Connor, yeah.
Yeah. She did mention John Wick when part 4 came out.
Yeah.
And it was interesting how in Matrix 4, Neo literally looks like John Wick.
Yeah. They were filming at the same time.
Yeah, so it's like, he can't cut his. It just got so dumb at the end, man. I mean, spoiler alert if you haven't seen it, but he's force stopping bullets. But they've got him going upstairs. They got him on the high rise. Force stop bullets coming around the corner. Force stop bullets. Do you know what I mean? No bullet gets through. He's just like putting his hands up everywhere. It just got a little silly with the force stop. It made sense in part 1 for him to. Okay, he's concentrating. It's almost like he's using Qui-Gon, you know what I mean? Qigong energy to force stop. And it's like, ooh, that's dope. But the way they portrayed it at the end of 4, where he just has his hands up, force stop bullets, it's dumb. I was like, oh my God, this is so
But they made
weird,
it for this generation, though. AD.
horrible.
Their mind is different than ours. So what they see in that was something. They're looking at it from that place. Now they did the bullet stop time. They were the first people to do that, to bring that into the story view like that, like being able to stop bullets and slowing down the bullets and bullet time. It's connected to John Wick in a way because of the parabolic states of the bullet, the trajectory of the bullet. So if you remember that movie, what was that movie? They was curving the bullets. Wanted. You remember that movie with Angelina Jolie?
Wanted?
Yeah, they were showing them how to curve the bullets.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, well, in the film, Morgan Freeman's talking about bullets, and they don't travel in a straight line. So the parabolic pathway or the parabolic shot shows the actual pathway of a bullet. When it's ejected from the weapon system, there's a path. It's a true path before reaching its target. There's arcing, there's all kinds of things. So that story of John Wick is the story of his life in the assassin world, the highs, the lows, the ducks, all of that is the pathway of the bullet. So if you relate that back to the Matrix series in the bullet time, that's the bullet story. But that's also the story of the neophyte or Neo. Like there's an arc. It starts and stops. And like he dies and he comes back and he's the one, right? So John Wick goes through all of this stuff, the trials, the tribulations. He loses his wife, he loses his dog, he loses his car, and he has to get everything back. So he has a death that he comes back from. So he comes back from this death so many times. So the bullet doesn't travel in a straight line like life. It has peaks and valleys. It has highs and lows. So he, just when it looked like he's lost, he's up again. If you remember in part 3, after he went through all of that stuff, they cut off his finger and shit. Like they went through everything. At the end where it looks like he won, he falls from grace again. So the guy who plays Mr. Wednesday, he shoots him out of the window and he falls from the top of the continent to the ground. Now he's back in the underworld. He dies again and he's there with Lawrence Fishburne. And he's like, "You mad, John?" So he has to go back to the catacombs, back in the underworld and come out of the underworld. And now he's in part 4. He's back with a vengeance. So he has to bring everything back into order and view. And then what happens at the end of that? He dies again. Now he has to come back from the dead again for part 5. So there's a relationship in between that.
But
in the Matrix, he dies, he comes back to life. Trinity dies. You know, like all this stuff happens. So he brings her back to life in part 2. And then she dies again in part 3. And then he dies in part 3. And then they bring them back, both of them back from the dead in part 4. So that's the story of the highs and lows, the peaks and the valleys related to that bullet time. It doesn't travel in a straight line. There's twists, there's turns, it's down, it's up, and it does all of that before it hits its target.
I didn't like how they did Niobe because you had Jada Pinkett. She did a great job. She looks beautiful. I think she was awesome in The Matrix. And then on part 4, they bring her out like this. And it's like, yo.
From 2 to 4, yes.
How are they going to do that to her like that? Like, she was a badass. She was killing it. She was rocking it. She was flying the Nebuchadnezzar.
Right.
And then they kind of made her in this one, like, pessimistic, like, negative. You know what I mean? She wasn't, like, as supportive of the whole mission. It's the writer's fault. Obviously, it's all the writers. And it's kind of messed up.
Look at what they did to themselves. So why would they present their competition looking better than them when they were themselves? Look how the women look.
They did it on purpose, man. I feel like they purposely were trying to destroy the Matrix because it was making so many. It was waking people up in a way. They were like, that movie is causing people to actually escape the actual Matrix in real life. So it's almost like the elite were like, we'll make a part 4 and just kind of destroy it for all the new kids so that we don't get any more people waking up. Because how can a movie have that much impact? Look how much impact it had, the first one.
Right.
You got people referring to it to this day. I got the code in the background and everything. It's just such a good, it's a metaphor for the programming and that we have nowadays with this world. Whether it comes to news, what's being presented to us in the mainstream, there's several layers you can use the Matrix analogy for, but at the end of the day, it's the idea of waking up from that dream, especially when Morpheus starts talking about what is real.
Right. The Merovingian makes the cameo. That was the greatest thing in the world. You see him, he's looking raggedy and crazy.
Oh my God.
and he's there with no Persephone. So he's looking raggedy and crazy versus when she was sitting next to him. You see how he looked.
He was the man right here. I'm like, okay, look at this guy styling and everything. He's got his suit together. And I thought that was his flavor of the month.
Right. No,
you know what I'm saying?
She made him.
Wow.
So she made him. So look at that fall from grace. You see him looking like a vagabond.
It's like really? Like, what universe is this? How we go from that to that?
Right.
Damn. They did it on purpose, yo.
He cussed him out in French, though, before he left. That's how you make the most of a scene. I didn't appreciate Lawrence Fishburne not being in the film, not even being asked, he said.
That's weird.
They didn't even ask him.
Yeah,
but
that's
the guy
why.
who played Agent Smith was pretty dope. I liked him.
Yeah, the original Agent Smith.
He made the movie. The original Agent Smith was the best, but this guy that was in there who was playing the psychiatrist.
Freaking Doogie Howser?
No, not Doogie Howser. Doogie Howser was just in there for comic relief, I guess.
Doogie Howser. I can't believe he was in there. No, Mr. Anderson, this Agent Smith guy did a good job. And there's some film theory that talks about how he's actually the one.
Yeah, I heard that.
You heard that? Because he escapes the Matrix himself. Because he's talking about how he hates this place. He's talking about how humans are a cancer to this society. Like he was mentally leaving the Matrix himself. By himself, you know what I mean? And then how he transformed himself. You know how the movie goes, but there is that film theory.
So because this is how the program theory, it works again like that.
Mm-hmm.
If Neo was a human, how was he able to jump inside of the agent? They say he was a human, right? He died and came back from the dead, right? He rose from the dead. But Trinity brought him back from the dead. He didn't bring himself back from the dead. He was dead.
So you could... go ahead.
And he brought her back from the dead. You see what I'm saying? So there's a space to where you see this program copying. So he jumps inside of him and he's free now.
He destroys him from the inside out.
Right.
Did you notice that?
And he gets copied. He copies himself onto Neo at the end of Matrix Revolution. So this scene you're talking about, right, that you're showing right there, it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's them doing the same thing because in Matrix 3, the Oracle tells Neo, she said, who is he? He said, he's you. So she was talking about those two having a destiny that's intertwined. So even in this Matrix 4, we There's no real reason for Agent Smith in there, but he's in there. You see what I'm saying? There's no real reason for him to be in there. They could have just did this Trinity Neo thing, but Agent Smith is in there, and Agent Smith has to help them in this movie.
Mm-hmm. It was like a story B,
right,
happening alongside story A,
right,
and then they both come together. Classic filmography.
And then they go back to battling each other after that. He's like, next time we back at this.
Mm-hmm.
And how he was there the whole time playing this software developer or whoever that Neo worked for. He's there watching him the entire time, waiting for him to wake up.
Yeah. You know, the Keymaker originally was supposed to be Jet Li.
No.
But he rejected the role.
The Keymaker wasn't supposed to be Jet Li. Jet Li was supposed to be Seraph.
Who?
Seraph.
Oh, so he was going to be in the Matrix, but not the Keymaker.
No, he was going to be Seraph.
Oh.
And he rejected.
Oh, Seraph. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's supposed to be him. You see this guy, he looks like him.
You're right. You're right.
So he said he rejected the role because he would have kicked Keanu Reeves, his behind. There's no way he would fight to a stalemate.
So he rejected the role because he didn't like the way he would have been portrayed?
He didn't want to be in a martial arts sequence fight with somebody who's not a martial artist and have to fight them to a stalemate.
Wow.
Jet Li said, no way.
He's like, so I lose the fight?
Remember Bruce Lee?
Wow.
Bruce Lee said the same thing. Bruce Lee said the same thing when he was Kato in the Green Hornet, when they had that episode against Batman and Robin. They put somebody else in the scene. He said, there's no way I'm losing to Robin. He said, I would kill Robin and I would kill Batman. He said, I would kill them. So that's that Lee curse. Like, nah, no, thank you.
Hey, good for him, though. He stood up for what he believed. I mean, this guy did a good job, as is.
Yeah, he did.
And I love that sequence when they're fighting like that. I know it's choreography, but it's still cool to see something close to a martial arts movie, even if it's like a sci-fi Matrix type film.
Right.
We need to see more martial arts. We see lots of guns. We've all seen all kinds of gunfights, and it's cool. But the martial arts is kind of a dance all its own.
Yeah, they did the gun martial arts in Equilibrium. So if you've seen Equilibrium and you've seen a couple of these other movies, they did the gun martial arts. John Wick is the continuation of the gun martial arts.
Have you seen Shang-Chi?
Yeah.
Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yo, that was good.
That was a long movie, too.
Yeah, but man, it was cool with the fight scenes.
Right.
And the dragon and the CGI. Like, I was like, damn, Marvel's going all out on this.
I need to see a real dope ninja movie, too, for no reason.
Yeah. The beginning looked like it was Braveheart at first.
Right.
But that was a really good movie. And I like that I like that Wong appears. Because this movie is actually connected to, if you've seen She-Hulk. There's a scene in She-Hulk where she has Abomination in a cell. And Wong is trying to help Abomination get out of that cell with a whole team of lawyers. And one of the lawyers is She-Hulk. Right. And out of that scene, Wong is able to take Abomination and enter him into a tournament that's in this movie. So they're fighting. Wong is fighting Abomination to win some money in this movie. And then when they go back, it shows the scene from, you can see in the background when they're going back into the portal, they're going back into the scene from She-Hulk. It connects perfectly. It's really well done. Let's see. And She-Hulk was all right, but I just like seeing that connection. I can pull up a graphic that shows it. But yeah, Abomination's in there. And then there's the portal. They go back into the portal and they're right back into the same scene as She-Hulk. It's a smooth transition. But I like that you have to see one to understand the other.
Yeah.
Even though She-Hulk was it didn't get as the highest ratings. Yeah, y'all get it. Pretty cool. Solar Fact says Abomination is a weenie.
That's the guy from what is that movie? What's the guy from Reservoir Dogs?
Yeah. Okay, what about Multiverse of Madness? That was incredible.
Yeah. This lady?
That's my favorite Avenger.
What's that, WandaVision? What's that?
Well, WandaVision was a series she did, but that's Scarlet Witch.
Scarlet Witch wasn't no joke.
Yeah.
Scarlet Witch killed everybody up in here.
Yeah, she's the most powerful Avenger.
I was like, this
She almost destroyed Thanos by herself. You know, if he didn't call in for help or whatever, I forgot what happened, but yeah, she was powerful all her own.
Yeah, this lady was no joke. Right?
But you know, she's using all the occult powers. Of course, they made her the most powerful. She's using the dark side. And then
Strange had to go to the dead.
Dude, Strange had to use the light and the dark. You know what I mean? He was a good guy and a bad guy at the same time. Now, isn't that also a good example of yin and yang?
Right.
Because he had to also he had to know the power of both. They talk about this also in Star Wars. When Palpatine's trying to talk about there are forces in the dark side that some will consider unnatural. Because supposedly the Sith was able to use both powers at the same time. It isn't about just being good. It's about knowing how to use the powers of good and bad, which nowadays we would just call electromagnetism.
Right.
Positive and negative. A battery.
Yeah. Bane was good and Batman was bad.
Yin and yang.
Yin and yang.
Left and right brain.
Yep. Joker and Batman, that symbiotic relationship that they had.
Sun and moon. Night and day. Adam and Eve. It all comes back to a science. It's cool.
That Scarlet Witch lady was no joke. When I first saw her, I said, "Yeah, she about to wreck shop. She about to get big." And she was calling on mother energy too.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, "This lady ain't to be trifled with."
Yeah. It was like it's like the power of the moon. Like it brought in so much moon energy too. Do you know what I mean? Just as her being female. Ironic enough, also, it's played by Elizabeth Olsen, who's an Aquarius in real life. And Aquarius is the middle of winter, the opposite of Leo, which is the sun. So she's like an Aquarius in real life. So I think she was perfectly casted for this.
Right.
I'm not sure if the casting directors are even using astrology. I think it just ended up like that.
But sure they are.
That was a crazy movie. It's not a movie you want to show with little kids in the room. But how about when they brought in the Professor X? You know, you want to talk about multiverse.
Right.
Now you got the X-Men universe, which is Marvel, but they brought it right in. And then they did him dirty.
They did everybody dirty.
It's bad.
I was like, they didn't stand a chance.
Yeah. Yeah. You talk about the third eye.
Mm-hmm.
We could go there. You know, that's evil, AD. That's the Luciferian eye. Is it?
Is it?
Or is that our third eye right there? Metaphorically open. Right.
You heard Priest in the past written with my pineal pen.
Yep. Even her crown has kind of a focus right to her third eye.
Right.
Very interesting.
It's protecting it. Yeah, Yeah, I just think it was wild that America, who was the girl that everybody was after, didn't have a father. She had two mothers.
That's right. She
I
had.
wonder who's America's two mothers.
Ooh, okay. I see where you're going. I wasn't thinking that deep, but you're right. She had lesbian moms.
Right.
But you're talking about how she is like America because her name was America, and she was wearing red and white and blue.
Yep.
And she had the American, so she was like a little Captain America. Look, that's basically an American flag that she's wearing.
Right.
I'm not familiar with the comics themselves. I never really read comics. I wasn't even into comics until the movies came out. I'm familiar with the cinematic universe. And then look, she has the star. Kind of goes back to Captain America a little bit.
Right.
It's interesting how it gets a little patriotic. But yeah, I see what you're talking about.
She's a walker. You see how that goes. It's all together. This is what they were trying to get.
Mm-hmm.
So Doctor Strange is saving America. What does that mean? But he wants America for himself too. So it's not like he has a benevolent means for saving her.
Mm-hmm.
So
We've
one
got
of these multiverses. He's her father, right?
Yeah, maybe. Eye to Eye says Black Panther series is deep in itself.
Yeah.
Man, I just feel so bad for the main actor. You know, I'm glad they gave him honor on the sequel.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sad that he passed because he did an amazing job as Black Panther.
Right.
You know, and I like that the movie showed him. They showed his picture up there and everything. They gave him honor as if he passed in the series itself too. So I can respect that.
They did that with the guy in John Wick too. He died before the movie came out. In John Wick 4, and they killed him in the movie. Kind of like showing him dying with honor, Lance Reddick.
Mm-hmm.
And he's there in the hotel. So it's kind of like this is where you wanted to see him. You was glad to see him in the movie. I think they killed him kind of whack, but he's there and at his post, you know, supposedly.
Yeah.
So you still, because it wouldn't have been a movie without him. Yeah, he was battling cancer that whole time, shooting this film and another film. He was in Mama Rainey, Black Bottom, in that movie. That was his last movie.
He was perfectly casted. I think he did a great job. This girl did a great job too. In the sequel also.
Letitia Wright. Yeah. She was in Black Mirror. She went from Black Mirror to Black Panther.
Okay.
Yeah. A young UK artist, very outspoken. Her and Wakabi, the one who played Wakabi. He's a UK actor as well. They call him the UK Denzel. He's a better bad guy than he is a good guy. And he also brought the guy who played M'Baku to the film. That was his first movie.
It's cool. I like all the effects. They're talking about Black Panther 3 announcement. This was May 9th. So a month ago, they're talking about a part 3. Black Panther 3.
Bring back N'Chaka, a.k.a. Killmonger. They need to.
I don't know. These writers get to do whatever they want, man. We could speculate all we want, but these writers
got the multiverse. He's alive somewhere in the multiverse.
Yeah, that multiverse theory just allows them to do whatever they want. They could bring back Iron Man if they want to.
Right.
You know, they got time travel. Talking about all this time travel stuff, they could do anything. And these universes, everything is possible.
Yeah, they showed up and said T'Challa had a son, at the end of part 2.
Mm.
So they could do a lot with the story.
Yeah. Are you ready for song promotions?
Yes.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Song promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
Yeah. And for y'all at home, Priest is watching. And if he's not watching, he'll watch it later. So when you submit your music, don't worry. Priest is still listening to your jams. Let's see. Okay, we got a few submissions here. Where we at? June 3rd. June 3rd. Uh-oh. We got some David Mazer today. Okay, we're starting off with... let's see. An artist named Volver. 3 Volver. This from Dana Point, Laguna Beach, San Clemente. The song is called Eye of Torus, featuring The Golden Ray, Deep Search Collective, from Outside Inward by 3 Volver. Here we go.
Staring off along horizons, the distance fixed despite striding ahead. So far gone, there's no surprising. Entranced betwixt what's right before my sight and trusting. I read and reread, disconnected, correct, eyes so red. Tears turn to wine after these feelings ferment. Amplifying regret, continue kicking cement. Pushing forward parallelism in fervent attempt. Persuasive first impression, pervasive apprehension. Perpetuate dimensions, physical alternation. Ominous procession, omissive confession. Openness expansive, oscillating indiscretion. Exhausted liberation, engineer elation. Envelope sensations, elaborate isolation. Misguided misdirection, memorizing falsification. Marvel the creation from mirage to realization. And I collapse upon myself at day's end. Wistful how the days spent, wonder where the days went. Thinking back to days when I collapse upon myself at day's end. Wistful how the days spent, wonder where the days went. Thinking back to days I collapse upon myself at day's end. Wistful how the days spent, wonder where the days went. Thinking back to days I collapse upon myself at day's end. Wistful how the days spent, wonder where the days went. Thinking back to realize limitations, rendering elevation, reaching with conviction, time and space refutation. Ease into this pleasure just to re-emerge from nature. And this is the ocean, to be frank, still water chlorination, situational coronation. Suddenly the king of all I see. Transparent is the transfer of revolving energy. Tales of travel, welcome for evolving synergy. And I collapse upon myself at day's end. Wistful how the days spent, wonder where the days went. Thinking back to days I collapse upon myself at day's end. Wistful how the days spent, wonder where the days went. Thinking back to days I collapse upon myself at day's end. Wistful how the days spent, wonder where the days went. Thinking back to days I collapse upon myself at day's end. Wistful how the days spent, wonder where the days went. Thinking back to days when.
Kind of a chill track. I like the vibe. I like that. It's like a Spanish guitar. Dun 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 dun. It's peaceful. It's relaxed, talking about the day's win, so it's kind of like reminiscent. It's chill. I kind of wish the vocals were a little louder because I was trying to like strain to hear some of the verse. But I mean, it could have been a compression thing too. But it was a chill track. What you think, Knowledge?
Yeah, I agree. I wanted to hear. I was looking at my phone trying to turn the volume up. I thought I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was creative. It was creative. I like the beat. I like the lyrics from what I could hear. It was creative. I like that the beat tells a story. Yeah, I just wanted to hear the lyrics a little louder so I could grasp it. But it had one of those.
Yep.
I was vibing with it.
All right, let's go. Next up now, we've got a track from David J. Blazer from Port of Lost, Scandalous.
Oh.
Name of
My
this,
boy.
right? The name of the song is THCA. For the whole family, only heating it releases the high. All right, here we go.
Still smoking the weed that's dipped in the THCA. That's what we call the crack, man. It's 100% a different element. It's 100% fuck you up. You sprinkle on your shit like a Christmas tree and light it up. It's really nice. You see all the colors. You can even taste the different spice. I'm lit as fuck, but listen up. I'm here to educate you about nature. Nevertheless, fascinate you with what THCA do. The precursor to THC, dude. Let me break it down for you. See, the raw cannabis is 100% concentrate, but not even THC until it's lit. Initially acidic form, non-psychoactive until lit, but once it's heated, it'll make you fly from one hit. Binds to the endocannabinoid system. Watch bliss like this with the wisdom. Euphoria that's unmatched. THCA is the whole bird before the egg even hatched. But it's not about just getting high. THC has benefits for you and I. Anti-inflammatory fights the pain. Neuroprotective keeps me sane. Anxiety and stress aren't even a thing. THCA can only bring peace and prosperity. So next time you roll a joint, do your thing. THCA is a true gem in the cannabis world. Hence the name Diamonds. As dense as it gets, unfurls the science. Research is essential, don't sleep on its potential. In a world where cannabis is misunderstood, they're pushing liquid poisons in the hood. Fuck up your liver on that river, fuck that, it's no good. Yo, I deliver, fuck what your beer do. Diamond biscuits in the butter coming soon in the hood near you.
Okay. Hey, it sounds like he's practicing. In the beginning, it was starting to get kind of cool. Volume was a little bit loud. I would respit it, and probably cut off some of the ending stuff. But I would respit it with a little bit more conviction, because it almost sounds like you're reading something. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, because you had some parts in the beginning that sounded like they could be bars. You know what I mean? It just needed some more enunciation. And then drop down the volume a little bit. The mix needs to be. I love that beat. That beat sounds kind of cool and hard and everything. And you were almost saying something that was along the patterns of rhythm and poetry. It just, I would respit it. You know what I mean? It still sounds like a freestyle to me. It kind of sounds like you're freestyling, going with the flow. I want to talk like this, and then record it, and then it's done. But you kind of want to use the freestyle for a writing tool. You know what I mean? Record if you're comfortable freestyling like that, record yourself, write down what parts you liked, kind of write it in a poetic stanza, if you will. You know, make it 16 bars. Keep it even. You have to organize it. And then check your rhyme patterns. There's some bars in there that didn't have any rhymes at all. It was just like you were saying something. So try to create some kind of pattern with the rhymes. I would put it in like poetry stanzas, you know, and make it 16 bars or whatever, 32. That's all I can hear from it. That's what I would do. But I hear improvement compared to the last stuff. What you think?
David J. Blazer. You are finding yourself. You're finding yourself. I heard the freestyle at the beginning. I was like, all right, what's going on? Then I heard you spitting something you wrote, but it did sound like you were reading it that you wrote. You wrote it. So I heard you freestyle, I heard you write, and then I heard you freestyle again. Then I heard you write. But the concept of the song was great. The concept of the song was talking about the benefits of THC and the healing properties. It's not just something you use for recreation. It's something that's a benefit, and the world doesn't know. They're figuring it out now, but he was able to articulate it in a song, in the rhymish form.
Mm.
I think he's still experimenting to try to find a sound that's comfortable to him. So once he finds that, I think he can deal with everything else. He has to find his sound and feel confident in his own delivery. He has to find it. He's experimenting, and he's closer. He's a lot closer than he was when he first started.
Yeah,
He's a lot closer.
even if it's offbeat and silly, there's still a way to make that work. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Eminem was coming off the gate silly when he came out with Dre. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With the "Hi, my name is," but he made that work.
Pop pills. Keep my tube socks filled. Pop the same shit that got Tupac killed.
Yeah, he still managed to make that work for real.
He's doing it.
Yeah, if you're gonna come off silly though, you're gonna have to have something else edgy to make it digestible. Do you know what I mean? Which you'll get. That all comes with practice. You know what I mean? And I'm already hearing improvement. I like his choice of beats.
Right.
You know, and that's half the battle. You know? Okay. Well, brace yourself because I think we got two more from David J. Blazer. Here we go. Next one by David. This one's called Raw Wasabi. And it's a video.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. Beats that's random. Beats that's unpredictable. Beats like jazz. Beats that spaz. Beats I stab with a pen right through the pad. I got more jokes than a dad. More bars than Vegas. With the cadence, I'm not bad. People always ask me, David, why you so mad? So then I ask, why is a bear shit in the woods and use wood to wipe its ass? Next question. David, why are you so fast? Your questions are trash. Recycle them into glass just so we can be smashed into a million pieces of glass and thrown into the fire but melted into ash.
Wow.
Damn, just like that, I'm out, you're left, I'm right. On timing with the beat, bussin', freestyle flowing like nothing. If I was an actor, I'd be Jason Statham. Never pillaging or raping and preventing sex traffickers and rescuing and saving.
Wow.
Doing something dramatically gangster, still escaping. Escape,
Wow.
not even hiding. Leave you concussed with amnesia when blinded. I have an antidote to find. Peace out. Peace out. I'm on the grind, running down devils, blazing until they spontaneously combusting. Sent straight to hell's landfills. Damn right, I be 100 trusting. I'm good flow like Burr was to Magic. Dancing with fast breaks at the lake show. Highlight reels, so fantastic.
Wow.
I bring the heat to your face like snorting wasabi. Ow. With God, nobody can stop me.
I'll put the heat to your face like snorting wasabi.
What the heck?
I'm on a mission every hater says is impossible. Motivation has risen, my haters are the fuel that make it possible. My words cut through air like blades of helicopters. Bust like a gat, you hear that? I cut through atoms. I cut through the smaller atoms that came from those atoms.
Wow.
God damn, I'm not laughing. I'm more like slashing. But the problem is once I start flashing, it's too late. Oh, no. I'm not talking about my tube state. I'm talking about that G1 niner. You're like A1 without the one. You minor. A-leaguer. Entry level. Rap game has many levels, many parallels. I'm from a different universe, yet all the same. Yet you're the first to catch the flame, hot like potato. I'm impressed that you're able. Good job. Last dinner I served, they died at the table. Hello. It wasn't me, I didn't even use mayo. Maybe it was the way I seared the steak though. The fire. Shouldn't have eaten the whole plate full. Dumbass. Biter. Glutton. I'll keep on feeding you into spontaneous combustion.
Wow.
Okay. So you got something to start with. You sound excited, man. But all you got to do is calm down. Let's take that one bar you had there. I bring the heat to your face like I'm smoking wasabi. That line is cool if you make it work. Like if you've just got to flow a little bit more relaxed on that beat. So that at first, I bring the heat to your face like I'm smoking wasabi. Bang, who shot me? I kamikaze in front of paparazzi. Do you know what I mean? Like, kill him with the... You're killing with the smoking wasabi. You want to... That smoking wasabi allows you to set up all these things called compound syllable rhymes. And then flow on top of that softly. I kamikaze, kick back while I'm watching Cosby. I don't know, just... have fun with the wasabi. You know what I mean? Like you created a good setup. Your setup bar was, I bring the heat to your face like I'm smoking wasabi. Okay, boom. After that, you can just create all these compound syllable rhymes. Bang, who shot me? Kamikaze, paparazzi, watching Cosby. Jackets floppy. Y'all can't top me. It goes on and on and on and on. You can say all these cool things and then just write it in there. It's not going to make sense. It's okay. But it sounds dope, and it'll get you flowing. And people are going to be like, okay, that was silly, but, he still rhymed. He did that rhyme pattern. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes the rhyme pattern is more important than the content itself, especially if you're going to sound silly. Being silly gives you even that much more options to be to not make sense, but make it sound dope. Do you know what I mean? So I like where you're going with that opening thing, but I would start out the gate with, I bring the heat to your face like I'm smoking wasabi, and then stay with the wasabi to build other rhymes below it, and then have fun. And then you can switch it up on the next stanza. That's my 2 cents. What y'all think? It's got potential.
Yeah.
I like that beat.
David is there. He's there. He's again. I said he's finding himself.
There's potential. And then he showed himself actually snorting wasabi.
And I heard the Wu-Tang reference. He's a child of Old Dirty Bastard. So he's there. There's heavy Wu-Tang influence there, and he's doing what he's doing. Again, it's creative.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see when he finds it. We seen it with Aurora over, this time on the craft, and everybody, like, people are, stepping things up. They're taking heed to what's going on, and they're perfecting their particular skill set. So it's pretty dope. He's getting busy.
Yeah, he's doing his thing.
Keep working, David J.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it going. It sounds like he's just recording and then promoting immediately. He's anxious to get something out, which, hey, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But, yeah, I like that bar. Okay, let's go. Here's his third submission here. Hold on, let me verify something real quick. And, yeah, okay, we're good. Here we go. David J. Blazer, Port of Lost, Scandalous. Song is called Ripper with the Clipper. Straight Edge Devils Rejects Freestyle. Uh-oh. Here we go.
I'm gonna convey my skills. Hey, yo, for real. Like a rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Blast ya, your brain matter scatter across the wall behind ya. It took 4 hours for the coroners to find ya. Body parts and put them back together. So don't ever try to step up to me or you'll endeavor. Words put together twice is better. Facing the shredder. I killed Splinter. Cold winter. Wars as I swing swords through necks. I disconnect your head from your body. Nobody can stop me. Holding your body from the buckshot of my shotty.
Okay.
Nobody saw me. I'm in a parallel universe, dispersing the verse like this. I doesn't curse in that universe, but in this verse, gotta exorcise the demons on this realm. I can go back and cleanse. I chill with my friends when we smoking it. The Bombay Chronic, no coking it. I was just joking, kids. I don't do that, Richard Pryor. Nutmeg all over your keg. I give you broken leg so you can walk around like a pirate. Or I spit with the hard bars. Please forgive me. I jump up in the cypher, higher than a hippie. Way too fast to react. A bitch slap him, hit him up with uppercut to your stomach like Mike Tyson in '88, loving it. and hit your ass in the face. I'm not from the human race. I spit flows that have tracers. David J. the Blazer.
I'm lit as fuck. Hose on me like a fire truck. But listen up, tired as fuck after I fuck. I'm tired of good bars getting spit like butt. Or should I say trash? Yup, you missed the delivery. Garage full of rancid ass. Seriously, are you kidding me? Call you Dahmer, why bother? You're too busy doing acid blast at the kid who almost got saved outside the apartment. You're sick as fuck, conspicuous, ridiculous, but it's never too late. I hit you multiple times with a 20-pound weight. Wicked is a wicked does. Life is a Dahmer cell block full of fruity dark chocolates. Ugh, going to hunt you down. He's trying to bite the rhymes that I write. I must hide in the night. Strike light, motherfuckers don't even know that I'm there. I'm like a bear, avoiding the bear traps. I don't care. Levitate above everything and pee on you. I'm an animal. My piss is flammable. Don't light up your cigarette or you can bet you're gonna blow up like Tibet. I mean, some shit that I said is off the top of the head. I even freestyle flow when I'm sick in my bed. I'm gonna convey my skills. Hey yo, for real, like a gat.
Okay. Had his moments, mostly in the beginning. You know, it could be a challenge to do these freestyles, but hey, it was improved in the beginning. I like the beginning part, and then it kind of just faded. But I'd probably just trim it down. It's a freestyle. You're doing your thing. It was a little bit loud, but you're doing your thing. What do you think, Knowledge?
Okay. I see him coming alive. I hear the passion in his voice. He's getting there. I'm telling you, he's getting there. He's gonna surprise you.
Yeah.
He's in Rocky 1 right now. You remember Rocky 1?
Mm-hmm.
Rocky 1. Rocky fighting in that first fight, he bit the guy. And at the end of the fight, he bit at the end of the fight. Everybody was telling me, "Hey, he did real good last night." You know, so he was a bruiser. He was one of those tune-up fights type situations. So
yeah,
I think David J. Blazer said he started in January of this year. So it's good.
All right,
keep working it.
That's what's up. Yeah. All right, shout out to David Blazer doing his thing. Next up, we've got Knowledge Born 07. No relation to Knowledge Born Ola. This is he's from South Bend, Indiana. It's an MP3. It's called Salute to the Birds. Hey. This is a beat in its own. I like it, but I hear two different songs in here because you started off with this guitar right here. So like hearing that guitar in the beginning, I'm thinking like, oh, I'm about to hear some like metal, like rocking type of vibe. You know what I mean? You got me set up for this, you know, this crazy, like strong, rugged sound. And then it goes to this. I would start the song with this. This should be the beginning of the song. Because this is a good intro right here with those trumpets. And then the rapper would just come in right here. Breaking hardcore, blah, 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 blah. I would make that a beat and separate that from those guitars. Only because the guitars seem to take me somewhere else, and then we go into something peaceful. Obviously, you can do whatever you want. Maybe it's a progressive track. You wanted to do it like that. It's up to you. But I really like how that beat starts with those trumpets and into the beat as a separate entity. And then that rock thing can be something in its own right, too. That sounded like a whole other song where someone's talking passionately or something. Or it could be an instrumental. Do you know what I mean? That's my 2 cents. What you think, Knowledge?
Yeah, I agree. That would be a dope intro. To hear somebody come in on that, as it is with those trumpets, like soon as it dropped, they on it, like bam.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear somebody kill it. And then you could put that guitar in the middle somewhere or something in the mix. You just like I didn't expect that. Because it's hard and then mellow. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of putting it together. But yeah, I agree with you.
But it's a good sound.
07. Yeah, it's definitely a good sound.
Good mix. I like the snare. I like the way it sounds. It's just an arrangement thing. You know, the arrangement's important. But that's just my opinion. You could do whatever you want to do. Let's go. Next up. Ooh, we got a submission from FG Postmortem from Long Island, New York, Orlando, Florida, with a song called Fly Away, produced by Zaraf. All right, here we go.
Fly away. Just wanna fucking fly away. It's that glimmer of hope that burns the most. That smile she gave me the day she goes away. Her toes curled, played me close, but it's what she took away that made me grow. Still going through hell, like oh, instead of saying hi to someone, make you shut your trap, fly pelican, get over it. Fucking bitches named Angelica. Rattlesnake snitches might tell on ya for having contraband or paraphernalia, but our commissary always stays there behind these bars, like confinement, solitary. Just wanna fly away like the beat say. Who made Peter pay for porn for Pete's sake? Keep it on repeat like cliches and don't care about he say, she say, hearsay. Your Amber Heard bitches is Hershey's. Acting like it's always Thursday, or downhill now in your 30s, while I hit it like your prime, then did it on purpose. Tried to keep it a secret like service. Agents in the matrix making me nervous. Y'all ain't fly, y'all slithering serpents. Have ya wailing like Smithers on Mr. Burns. Get Smithers. Beat the butterfly effect, MK Ultra. When you get pumped like Ashton Kutcher, how to move on by smashing hookers. But ain't making love like the way we used to. Just wanna fly away into the future and never ever look back. Living in a new world and have God reintroduce us. Just wanna fly away to a place called home. To a place called home. Just wanna fly away to a place called home. To Go home, just wanna fly. Fuck away.
Yo, I like that concept. I'm feeling it with the fly away. Obviously, the mix can use some work, but I like everything he's saying. I like his words. That choice of beat is cool. Probably with a mix and master, stereo out some things, compress his vocals more. There's always something to be done, but I like the song, and I like the concept of the song. What you think, Knowledge?
FG gets to show us some range today. I think FG was over there singing. I think he was breakdancing while he was rapping at the same time. And either he's talking about a woman or he's talking about life. You know, you could go through things and those things you thought was so important or things that were so important to you don't really mean anything. So you get to a point in space in your life or in your relationship, whatever that may be, where you like, I need a reset. So either he's talking about a relationship or he's talking about his relationship with life. Either way, very interesting concept. I don't know. I'm normally kind of close to where he's at with what he's doing, but I think this was excellent how he uses the ability to have a dualistic look at it.
Yeah.
It can mean either this or that. And when you got people wondering, you're doing a good job. So salute to FG Postmortem.
Nice. All right. It looks like that was our final submission. We've got Danny Salinas asking for us to play Anak by Killah Priest at the end of the show. We could do that. We'll rock the video. But that is it for the song promotion segment. Thanks to everybody who submitted. You're going to see the links to all of these artists and songs in the description a few hours after the show, because YouTube needs some time to process once we stop filming or, stop streaming. So that was cool. And you can sign up for the next song promotion segment for Wednesday's show at any time. And we'll play your tracks right here. So that concludes that segment. Shout out to Brown Buffalo again. Can you play Killah Priest Admiral Bird? Well, which one you want, brother? He's asking for both. 2 Killah Priest tracks. Okay. Anak and Admiral Bird. All right. Oh, yeah, that was with Donnie Arcade. That was cool. All right. Anything else you want to add before we close out the show? Knowledge Born.
Before you play them songs, can I make a request?
Absolutely.
Can I hear the Seasons Z mix?
Ooh. Breaking out the gold. Shout out to Adam G. He says, you are amazing.
Amazing. Where that button at?
I was pulling it up right when I saw it. Right when I saw it.
Amazing.
Hey D, I can't never come over here and not see that crip walking preacher in my head. You know you did that. You got it. It's staying in my head now. Forever.
Yeah. Well, you got to teach me how you do it on your show, because I see on your show you're able to put up graphics real quick. Like random things. Me, I have to pull it up first and then I can show it. I need a hot key for certain graphics, and one of them's going to be that crip walking preacher.
Yeah, it's through whatever program they give you the opportunity to use that.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I know it's a hotkey I have to create. Okay, here we go. Killah Priest and Cause Zodiac Seasons Z Mix. Let's go.
got a date with summer. She said Leos have egos, but make great lovers. That's all that she knows. Ocean, white seagulls, sky turns purple, Virgo. On the sand with Merlot, her clothes off. Her skin so soft, it turned cold, winds from the north. Beneath the purple spinning sky. Let me tell you about my twin, Jim and I. We were wet from the waves till our linen dried. Then the sun started to fade, then in tides. It's all love, but I hate when women lie. She said she was just my summer fling. Wait till spring, she'll come again. She kissed me gently, I rubbed the winter hair. White as snow, we said cheers to our New Year's. Right in flows, the night is cold. Come here, put this jacket on. My dear, took some tongue cat, Ollie, and horny goat, Capricorn. It's getting late after dawn, let's make some passion porn. She said, wait, let me score them till the autumn. It's like a lake when we falling. Brown, orange, sound of birds calling. Don't beat around the bush, get to the point. Taurus, or our envy poison. Left us a corpse in the cold. Scorpio, coffee in the loft with some weed rolled. A kilo, fish scales, Pisces. Summer of love, sheer bliss. Reminisce, kiss and tell. Ocean, boat sails, big whales. Times I miss, she said, this is the season, let's take a picture. Aquarius, pouring out a heart. Take a chariot, like a cherry pick. Seasons, morning till it's dark, like Sophia the Caesar. She said I should never leave her. Thoughts are laying on her heavy. Libra, you be my angel, I'll be your leader. She looked back at me, don't be a jackass, Sag. Good thinking why you always stay mad. That's why we always bump heads. Aries, I used to drill it like a ram. Relationship got cancer. Sideways, held on things like a crab, especially our past. But seasons are our destiny's last. Forever November 22, a stick of gum, pennies and glue. Loafers on sofas with you. Mocha, posters of us too. Seasons. Summer, winter, spring, fall. Seasons. All seasons. I love the seasons. The seasons. The seasons while we're here. The seasons while we're here. Seasons.
Yo, colleagues, equilibrium that mastered the gun style. My cell phone's own, called the pass for the sundown. But Aries answer saying he'll be back from a gun trial. Caught shooting the breeze in the back is the sun child. Libra, that's a phone to the side, but mine Jupiter. Capricorn, answer with one ring to rule them all. Sun King Aquarius change can make you new it all. Taurus are the spokesman of the wheel, they know who to call. Superman, rise to the occasion when the humans spoil a lonely child. Bitter sand castles with the hands of time. Relax, meditating stay home like the cancer sign. Gemini 12, imagine I'm Peter Pan and mom, the pitter pattern of the brain drop rings of the grand design. Phantom of the amber shrine, Virgo things you can't combine, but it makes the plans align. Leo under the camera time, up the stage I look up at the stars like they're fans of mine. Scorpio found treasures he ain't seeking, never plan to find. Fish up his footprints in the annals of the sands of time. Pisces footprints, 12 inches is a ruler. 12 signs, the ecliptic is a jeweler. Sag cross the spirit river in the physical maneuver. Ask the martini, take a sip of the Kaluba. Godcraft coming hoppers to the ship is our maneuver. The 4 seasons, I call them the 4 seas. 7 in the center, it calls me the 4 C's. I'm leaving bars behind like I walk through the doors free. So much self-esteem, I can walk through the wall, see? Messages in the numbers, I met her in the summer. Hit after hit, I never guessed I was a drummer. Wrestled the Leviathan, my vessel is the lion's den. Moby Dictionary made the steppers out of Hydra skin. I sat back, just watching the time spindler. Zodiac Goldie, Optimus Prime Minister who climbed the sky ladder to rocket the mind temperature. And once I reached the pinnacle, I got the perfect view. Sometimes I'm not even sure if I'm on earth with you. Be prepared when the seasons come. 4 creatures, 4 wheels that complete the one. 12 signs on the road, what will we become? In a race against time, who can beat the sun? Be prepared when the seasons come. 4 creatures, 4 wheels that complete the one. 12 signs on the road, what will we become? In a race against time, who can beat the sun?
Yo, that's crazy. I know John Newsom saw that. A concept from John Newsom being applied here 3-dimensionally. Man, it's more than making rap songs. It's This is audio art.
Right.
It's visual art too. It's everything. This is a out of body experience.
And one of the places where the priesthood tale begins, right here. This is in the origin story. One day I'll give the priesthood origin story on how this goes back. There's stories within stories within stories, but this is one of those epic tales. Priest started off with this song, and it was so impactful and powerful that Kai Zodiac had to come in and Z-mix it and then make it even more epic visually. So lyrically, it's there, and then visually, it's in a whole nother place. So definitely epic. This is the forest, the one that brings the royal priesthood tale out to the world. There's an intersection.
Yep. And yeah, that was fire. I like how he calls it the Z mix.
Yeah.
Well, we got a couple last minute submissions into the song promotion segment. Usually we would say, sorry, we're gonna have to play it on next time, but it's from Aurora Borealis. So we're gonna go ahead and play Aurora Borealis tracks because he made it in. Somebody asked if it was Aurora. He said, "Can rapper 410, bruh, be in a royal priesthood track?" That's a question for Priest. Priest is in charge of all of that, man. I'm just the engineer. He is the executive producer. So you're gonna have to email Priest, info@killerpriest.tv, if you want to make a suggestion like that. All right, here we go. 2 tracks from Aurora Borealis. This one, it sounds like he submitted rapper 410 bruh, nauseous. Here we go.
I spit sicker than them, 100 realer than them. Real rap, real lifetimes is what I give them. Flow hit like catching jabs from the home, in the back, in the arm. Shit gets sick when I'm involved. I spit sick like fiends on benches, banging hard in the vein, using dirty syringes, cocky spit, 100 proof. Know a nigga street life. I can spot a hater like a camera on the street light. Show him no love, little homie, what it bees like. I can go 100 rounds, smoke you like a peace pipe. Baltimore exclusive, yeah, industry prototype. About to set the record from a city full of oversight. Hometown spinners, lot of swag when you write. I'm from where you get a body bag for what you write. Hold them down, scope them out, show them what the O about. 410 shit with these execs need to know about. I spit sicker than them, 100 realer than them. Real rap, real lifetimes is what I give them. Flow hit like catching jabs from the home, in the back, in the arm. Shit gets sick when I'm involved.
Yo, that was cool. I dig it. I like the verses. I like the style. My only thing I gotta say is on the master, because I know there's a lot of room for the bass of the whole track to come up. It should be like boom, 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 boom. It should be rattling these headphone cans. You know what I mean? I know how the bass needs to come up a little bit on the overall track. Everything else is dope. I like the rapper. I like the sound. I like the beat. All of it's cool. But the whole track just needs to EQ that bass up a little more. It could bump more. Boom, 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 ka, boom, 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 ka. You know what I mean? It could really bob the head more if you feel that bass. And that's on whoever engineered this this song. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to see if maybe this was a different upload. But yeah, that's all I would say. But I think it's a cool track. What you think, Knowledge?
Yeah, same. I wanted to hear it more. I wanted to hear it more. And the beat was too hard for it to be that low.
Mm.
You know, one of those, that's one of them if you wanted to get a pump, you know, in the gym, you put something on like that, you in the zone spacing. You want to hear it. You want to hear it. You want to hear it because you want to feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But cool track and cool group. Let's go. Next one by Aurora Borealis is The Ordinance, produced by Aurora Borealis. All right. Here we go. Those keys are hitting. Okay, so the first thing I hear is that piano it sounds like it's hitting wrong notes on purpose. I hear two notes side by side that sound like my cat walked on the piano. Do you know what I mean? That has to come out. Because you hit two notes right next to each other at the same time, and musically that's not really correct, unless you're doing like a jazz ninth, which I'm pretty sure you weren't. Other than that, it kind of needs something else. You've got a bass thing happening, ba-boom. And if you do just a single note, ba-boom, you should make it like boom, like give it like a nice prominent thing. If you're doing a one note bass thing, it should come out prominent more. And then it kind of just needs something else on the inside, maybe a string. I don't know. You can play around with it, but definitely take out that double note piano thing. That's what I'm gonna say about it. What you think, Knowledge?
Aurora should have rapped on it. He should have just rapped on it. It was there. It was waiting for him. I know that when he made the beat after he was done, it was calling his name. He should have just rapped on it. I think we would have appreciated it more if he rapped on it, because with it there, it leaves that. But if he rhymed on it, it would have been different. If he would have came like Aurora does on these beats, it would have been something else.
There's something about that too, because it's not just me, but I notice a lot of producers who make beats and also rap, they don't like rapping on their own beats. And there's a lot of producers out there that'll say the same thing. They like to rap on other people's beats because it gets them all focused on their lyrics and what they're doing with the song. But when they rap on their own beats, a lot of producers and singers who do that, they say they're a little bit uncomfortable because their mind starts worrying about the beat itself. It becomes a grand production. And I did it myself for my own track, and it was cool, but I think I would have had more hype if I was rapping on someone else's beat that I couldn't control. Do you know what I mean? It's something weird about it. But you have to talk to producers who also rap. It's a common thing where a lot of them don't want to rap on their own beats. And I hear so many other people's beats where I'm like, oh, I want to rap on that. Do you know what I mean? And people will be like, well, 80, why don't you just make that beat? And it's like, nah, I don't want to rap on my own beat. And it's such a common thing. It's a weird thing that a lot of rappers and producers will talk about. There's obviously a lot of them that have no problem rapping on their own beats. You know what I mean? To each his own. I just noticed that commonality.
I know from doing a lot of interviews with rappers that produce also, they're in two different spaces.
Yeah.
They're in two different spaces. So when they're producing. They're normally not writing. And then if they're writing, they're not producing. But somebody who does the whole gamut, they have the whole gamut. So it's rhyming, producing, mixing, and mastering. So this whole start to finish process, like a Kai Zodiac, he does all of it.
Mm.
He does every bit of it.
Yeah. And
he has something with fluidity all the way through.
Mm.
You have to be in a different space. Like, you're absolutely correct. You might detest it because you're there and you're writing, you're in the zone. You're producing, you're in another zone.
Yeah.
And then mixing and mastering takes another part of your talent in your ear. You have to divorce yourself from what you wrote. You have to divorce yourself from the beat, and you have to hear how it sounds. You have to correct yourself,
Yeah.
So I think that's something that, many people might suffer from, where they're just like, okay, I just want to write. I'm in that zone. I'm writing. I just want to produce. I'm in that zone. I want to produce, but I don't want to put those worlds together unless you just exceptional like that.
It's a preference on workflow. Some people have a workflow that works for them. And some others are just like, if I'm going to rap, it's going to be on someone else's beat so I can just put all energy into that performance,
Right.
To each his own. Shout out to Bragadino for all the kind words in the chat. I see you, brother. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Bragadino need to send me that song that he did for Priest. I definitely got to have that in the Killah. So email me that song.
Yeah, and Knowledge Born's email's in the description already. And if y'all got tracks you want me to mix, send it over. First one's free. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
All right, let me check for any more submissions last minute. That was it. All right. Anything else before we close out?
Can I steal another request?
Of course, man.
I'm gonna be quiet.
It was your birthday. No, it's your birthday tomorrow, right? Right? No, it was yesterday.
No, SoloGems is tomorrow. So y'all send him some love. Y'all know his CashApp. Send him some love. Send him some gifts. Show some appreciation. For the son of the craft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I hear the Kiss the Rings remix? Can I hear it?
Kiss the Rings remix. Oh wow. That's right. You got it. Let me set it up.
Kiss the ring, kiss the ring. I'll spare your life.
Born natives in the flesh with the hidden wings. I'm talking angles that connect, it's a different thing. We the royal priesthood, we the wizard kings.
The most anticipated. Kiss the ring. Scream the name out. Royal Priest. Supreme. All real. Kiss the ring.
We the royal priesthood, we the wizard kings.
Smacking seas, watch you scream your majesty.
She's not a raven, not a dove, and not a pelican. The immortalized phoenix, universal element. The throne holder with the flow that's most eloquent. Bringing the rebellion, the mothership propelling it. I'm nicer than they ever fathom every time I'm doing this. My energy is like slicing an atom to its nucleus. Interstellar, surpassed astronomical. That's why my aura got a sparkle like a diamond do. Soaring through the sky, but I was born underground. Blood on the temple from the thorns in the crown. The seventh seal will open when the horn makes a sound. No time time to mourn, you was warned not to stick around. So start reflecting and atoning. I recollect the sectors I was known in, even long before the Greco-Roman. Time to bow and kiss the ring, you will respect the chosen. I won the battle before I select my next opponent. 6 million ways to die, they lied to the masses, but they never taught you how to rise up out the ashes. My intuition say we trapped inside a simulation, so I'm here to bring demolition to imitations. I dispel the pressure when I held the scepter, the luminescent, iridescent solar cell receptor. I rebelled and I refused to sell the elder treasure. Time to unify, rebel against the hell forever. Every word in the verse, you know it is Phoenix. Give the people rebirth like I'm growing a fetus. Say the truth with my chest like showing my cleavage. The mothership kiss the ring, cause we the ring leaders.
Multitasking through the multiverse, immersed in the energy that broke the curse. In a thirst for higher works, dispersed out your speaker box like Peter Tosh. Days balance equal vernal equinox. High voltage, frequent shocks, outward charged particles. Flares bring more color than carnivals. Editorials, rhymes, and written articles. Alkaline, my arsenal, I'm Canis Major. Others are marginal. Fez, brilliant red like a cardinal. Flourishing with other Moorish kings. Kiss the rings, mystic streams. Beyond intellect, holistic beings. Ecclesiastic, legendary like Atlantis. Reminded of divine protection, seeing the praying mantis. King Sharif on my throne, caliphate in the east. My influence increased from Greece to Mozambique. Crown jewel, laying new ground rules. Ibukare, my mind sparred in renowned schools. No parlay, gracious, build a oasis. Spacious, greatness, entire priesthood, traveling spaceships. Connect with lawmakers, Mahatmas, scholarly, those who know the truth about the Barbary. God's professor, private sector, peep the architecture. Tartarian, so on the microphone, a barbarian. Islam, Al Day and Bay. If we Voltron clans, we'll run circles round Satan like the Photon band.
Jack fell down, broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after. The black and brown came from the ground to fill the sun of the magma. I rap profound as a lounge from nail in front of your master. From merry-go-rounds to burial grounds, I killed every one of you rappers. With my skills, I can heal, but my tongue is disaster. The eighth seal is revealed in none of the chapters. Burn them on cheap wood, this royal priesthood. There's cavities and casualties wherever we stood. When I black out, I see the bats route. I say things that make the cats crouch. Wings from my back sprout, serpents coil. Anoint the head with virgin oil, drip with olives. We sit in garments and spit astrologic. Regardless, we goddess and goddesses. And thick as the dip with the garlic. But hard as the chip, that's smart, that's trick knowledge. Nah, we kick knowledge while eating salad in a big palace. The roof open and the sky show a rich harvest. The Bitterman man, the black who a thick tar
Hey, yo, musically, I'm married to the group, that's a wedding band. Cycle Jordan rings like Thanos with the heavy hand. The ringleader, the electric lamb. I'm staring at the rings like a breast exam. I'm peering out the next cycle at the drug ring, spirals in the dust ring. I made a campfire with the circle around the sun spring. I see rings in the flowers when the blossoms bloom. Like the onion rings out of supersonic boom. That's two holes in the middle of the BM. I seen rings in the middle of the tree limbs. Clothed in the gospel, the noble, apostle. I'm moving more circles than the O's in Morocco. My blow made the rocks glow. Killing sex traffickers, my flow freed the kids in the ring. From death massacre, priesthood, vampire hunters, arrest Dracula. Earth stage, I rock, never left in the ground. But smoke till I'm so high up the heavens down. 12 angels quickly circle me wherever I'm bound. Morris headband leader, that's the heraldry crown. Lying no sort of omens, bodies land on the floor. Purple rings of cerebellum, see who answers the door. As I quickly rose, they bang the snow rings like the sound of sleeping, playing ring toss with my chakras over mountain peaks. Now I was in the owl chief, ornaments around the reef, alkali, riding on the decibels around the streets. Brainstorm will let's gather the star charters. As every knee bends, kiss the rings of the Zod father. The Don Zada, in a sense, like the Nag Champa, knowledge trumper, Kaharaja, squash him like a Kalabasa, Kali Lama, Dalai Lama lamp, Muhammad Ali Baba, uncontrolled voltage. They all bowed down when we stood. Big flag, zigzag, zodiac, killer priesthood. Killer priesthood.
Scream the name out, Royal Priest. Leave the blood spilling in the street. King, supreme, all meal, kiss the ring. Scream the name out, Royal Priest. Leave the blood spilling in the street. King, supreme, all meal, kiss the ring.
Man, I don't know how he's doing these videos. The music as is already incredible. But these videos are like nothing I've ever seen. Like, I haven't even seen this in like, you know, modern, like like CGI. You know what I mean? I get it, but like the quality is just so good, man. I'm just kind of blown away as far as music videos go. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about music videos. I'm not trying to compare it to movies and stuff like that. But like for music videos to look like this, I feel like, I mean, maybe there's a whole bunch of videos I haven't seen. It could just be me, but I've never seen anything like this before. This is incredible. It's like he has a team.
Right.
This looks like something you would need an entire team for. Like a staff of at least 6 graphic designers working with high-end computers, high-end rendering, the latest NVIDIA cards. It's just well done. That's all I gotta say. Like, even that, it looks so real. Oh, man. I don't know how he does it, but it's amazing. Well done.
All that because he got a beat from Voltage. Okay. And then the Voltage got out of control. So then you add in the element like Ty Phoenix on the set off.
Oh, yeah.
And she comes in, tremendously. And then followed up by Kill Ripken. Kill Ripken comes in, multitask through the multiverse. And then Priest comes in with a style that we never heard from him before. You see what I'm saying? So he's like, and then Kai with the finish, with the God finale at the end. You see what I'm saying? Like this inner sanctum of the priesthood and these priesthood tales, they are phenomenal. So again, what I was saying about your voice, about your message, about your story. The world needs your story. The world needs your voice. The world needs your talent, your gift, whatever you do well, whatever you're here to do, the world needs it. And this is proof on it doesn't take much if it's in you. If it's in you, it'll come out of you. You'll see this best version of you. This is you before the world. So he's showing us the endless possibilities of this divine space of storytelling in rhyme form. And the potential is limitless, which is excellent.
That is just crazy with the lighting. I mean, the visuals just have me blown away. That looks like Ty Phoenix right there.
Right. It's a movie. So wait till the Priesthood movie comes out. Okay, the series, the Priesthood series. Look at it. There's just so many things you want to do for that.
If this is what we're doing now, imagine 2 or 3 years from now.
Right. Right.
Incredible.
And it only gets better. It only gets better. Every tale you see something more epic than the last tale.
Wow. It's a bit overwhelming.
Right.
It's a lot to take in. Like the first time I had sushi, I said the same thing. Because someone gave me this thing called an anniversary roll. And it was my first time having sushi, so they gave me this thing which was like a whole bunch of stuff happening in one bite. So I had this anniversary roll, slice. You know how they slice sushi? I took that in, and it lit up all of these lights in my head. I was tasting all these flavors I'd never... It was so much to take in at once that I had to sit back for about 5 minutes on that one bite. I had some wasabi in it too, so I was still trying to cool down. It was this overwhelming flavor with this anniversary sushi roll that I had the first time I ever had it. This reminds me of that because there's so much happening audibly and visually that you're getting all of these elements at once, and it's good. It's good to be overwhelmed a little. A lot of Killah Priest tracks also overwhelmed me too because he's saying so much. It does make you want to hit pause, rewind, and listen back to what he said.
Right.
Look
how long it took me to go through the past. I mean, I just used some lines. I didn't even get into the actual true verses when you breaking them down. I'd be here all night talking about it.
Yeah.
So it's there. It's richness. So imagine a Ty Phoenix action figure, a Kill Ripken action figure, a Killah Priest action figure. You see what I'm saying? Those clothes and those ideas, those cartoons, those television shows, those movies, all from one story. Look how many ways you could tell that story. The Royal Priesthood video game, the Royal Priesthood board game, all of that. All of these things coming from one singular point. But it goes back to when we were talking about the Flash, that spaghetti, it's all in there. It's all
Oh,
in there.
man. You know, all this talk of wasabi and spaghetti is getting me a little hungry. It's not exactly a popular combination.
Right.
But yeah,
so
man.
salute to everybody. Salute to you, AD. Thank you for allowing me to come through and show some
of
love.
course.
Salute to Killah Priest, SoloGems. Happy early born day to him. Salute to John Newsom and the family out there in Vermont showing so much love, immortalizing the art from the mind to the art in reality. I think that's tremendous. I think that's phenomenal. And I love what's being done. This was an amazing opportunity tonight. Thank y'all for, the Born Day shout outs and, coming through yesterday. I'm still on a high and a drunk from yesterday.
Damn.
So salute to Rasul, salute to Ben Catman, salute to the Podcraft, aka the Godcraft. And play more Killah Priest.
Exactly. That's what's up. All right, y'all. Thanks for still sticking through us all the way to 9:30. Damn. Had a long, good show. And we are out. We'll see y'all on Wednesday. Peace.
They said the spies from the 12 tribes, they felt vibe from men whose stature was high. No lie, Joshua and Caleb reported that they saw walls with alligators and satyrs. The screech owl, men renowned, each bow. I see down above this weed cloud. I'm flying. The land's packed, the sons of Anak, know where they camp at. A black man sat wearing a ram's hat, demanded tax. In his sand with traps, in his hand an axe. Metal headband with cracks, his face was scratched. Shisha, Ahiman and Telma. El was their allies. Brothers that fell from high, the evil that dwell inside, the people that swell in size. 12 spies, they came to a brook where they saw a great bush. They saw grapes and took how amazing they look. The place was called Escol. Look at the death toll, so grab the grapes and let's go. The Jebusites place heads on spikes. If they see Israelites, then they're dead on sight. So they fled in the night, reporting back to Aaron and Moses about the people before Adam and their culture was the oldest. They said they heard of their grandfather Abba, wore giant armor, defying honor, triumph and conquer. Rapha, Genesis 6, printed on bricks. Enuma Elish, the tombs of their prince, left ruins huge in the cliffs. Japheth, Ham, and Shem, Anakim, sons of God, daughters of men, they slaughter for skin. Read about them, Job chapter 1, verse 6. More verses, Job chapter 38, verse 7. There's many more sons that lurk the heavens. Look the book of Daniel chapter 3, verse 25. Wings with plenty eyes to demigods. Kings built their cities high. Ben-Ha, Elohim, some say spawned from the devil genes. That's one way, but what of the Holocene? But as the days of Noah were, so shall the Son of Man supernova occur. Re-going to her, Asterith, Ishtar, and fish gods. Molech, slow death, cut the throat necks. The lamb's blood, the bull's horn, then wears the goat flesh. Goliath, the giants, the tyrants. Osiris, see the carving of Gilgamesh, that whole lion. 700,000 mail-clad horsemen and chariots of fire. 700,000 torch-bearers and cross-wearers. They saw seraphs, Zoid shepherds, protected by cherubs. 800,000 angels with daggers of fire. 1 million slingers and shield-bearers in front of messiahs. 400,000 bearers of lamps, 500,000 through the fiery axe. At the Nephilim camp, the sons of Anak, the impact took man back. The book of Numbers, ancient Cush and others. The south of Hebron, winged people before Edom, the king of Edom. Sits with his queen and she's blonde. Be gone, sons of Anak, near Iraq. Cross the map, they're back, but of course we're at another story. Yeah. Peace.
We about to see what's behind the ice wall. Ice. We about to see what's behind the ice wall. Yeah.
Eskimo scripts, snow glyphs, language seems the oldest. The ancient kings and poets. Pole shift, I try to keep my composure beneath the solar eclipse. Exposure, what happens next and over. I'm trekking over. Polar bears is nowhere. All white snow gear with no fear. Who else been here? We have no idea. The whole sky is clear. As far as the other side, we just polarized and appeared. Priest and Donnie notified the spheres. Reporting for Admiral Byrd. We see cattle and herds and see people and hear their voices in our head and comprehend it. Though in their appearance it seemed like they just babbling words. Who's these pharaohs we observe? Who's these masters that serve? On the other side, disasters occurred. They said you're safe here, Shakespeare.
We about to see what's behind the ice wall. We about to see what's behind the ice wall. We about to see what's behind the ice wall. Ice. We about to see what's behind the ice wall. We about to see what's behind the ice wall. Ice. We about to see what's behind the ice
Looking
wall.
at the Kuiper belt, these stories that these eyes can tell. Why it's all this ice up here, melt through this icy hill. 1,700 miles beyond the North Pole, no more ice or snow. Green forests, lakes, and rivers, the great unknown. What I seen could have been the epitome. Amethyst, lapis, aquamarine, ain't got nothing on the crystal city. As we journey into the hollow earth, different flying pies emerge. Take over controls, everything was froze. Guide me down, suppose. In my mind they spoke, gave me wisdom. I felt primitive, I was asleep, now woke. Then my eyes would glow. It was trace, not dose, with my pinal comb. Future wars was told, fortune tellers. 3 wishes from the genie, was it worth the toll? Imagine knowing the unthinkable. Codes to the universe, I got receipts for them.
We about to see what's behind the ice wall. Now we see what's behind the ice wall.